This program contains commentary and opinions for education and entertainment. Guest views are their own. Viewer discretion is advised.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Tear her down, we call her higher. Wisdom is the flame, and love must tend the fire. The cold surge, this is the sister code, unmasking every lie along the road. Self-awareness, reflection, and truth. We teach the women, and we guide the youth. Let cold surge, let the truth be told. Correction given gently, but courageously bold.
Hey everybody, welcome to Red Lipstick Vibe, where the vibe is always positive. I hope everybody is doing good on tonight. Hi everybody on the panel. Shouts out to everybody that is tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button to subscribe to all the channels that are on there. Everybody on the panel will be linked in the description. And I am going to introduce the panel so far. We have some people that's going to come in a little bit late. So let's get started. For my co-host and Mr. Crunchy. Mr. Crunchy is chilling with us today. Mrs. She Said, the Shame Lady, is in the building. And we have one of the ladies' first regulars, Miss Politically Skipper, is in the house. He's coming. Hello. And we have a newcomer that's on the panel. Miss Slim J is in the house. Hey, Slim J. We didn't scare her too much. She came back. Y'all. Also, we have one of my favorites, one of my favorite brothers. Uncle Ricky is in the house. My problem child number 47, CEO, is in the house. Don't forget, don't think I ain't forgot to do punishment, but just because it's Sunday, I'm not going to do it, okay? And we have another brother. Brother Shizzy is in the house. And we have somebody in the back already. We have, Coco decided to show how. Coco is in the house. Thank you for coming. Thank you, sis, for coming. I knew this was gonna be hard for you, but thank you. So guys, make sure you guys hit the like button on all sides. You're watching the show. Everyone that's on Team Fatty side, the show will end on his side within 45 minutes. And so we want you guys to come over here on Red Lipstick Vibes and watch the show. Continue to watch the show on this side. The show goes for the day is always the same: 15 memberships and $80 towards the paper child. $90 towards the paper child. Huh? Okay. All right, guys. Let's get started because we know everybody got a lot to do. Excuse
Little technical difficulties.
I can't hear her.
No, she'll be right back.
I got booted out. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. Like I couldn't get in for like 10 minutes. I couldn't get into the stream. So y'all can see me now, right? I'm in.
Yeah, we see you.
Oh, all right. Y'all excuse me, Mr. Caleb was doing his thing in the kitchen. He called himself cooking. Okay. So yeah. Okay. We're gonna start with our first icebreaker. I have a question for the ladies. Do you think being a mother is a very hard job? Do you think being a mother, a stay-at-home mother, full-time mother, is an extremely hard job? Let's start with Coco. Coco, you there? Looks like Coco's frozen. Can you hear me, Coco? Coco, are you there? You got to go back out, Coco. Let me send her a message. You on mute. Unmute yourself. Yeah, she got to go back out. Okay, there she go. All right, let's start with Slim J. Do you believe that being a motherhood is a very, very hard job? Slim, what you think?
My stuff is seconded. Of course I do. I think it's a very hard job. But, some of us, we know how to interact with it and try to make it as easy as possible. But it's, it's a job with the kids and a job outside the household. But staying at home, it definitely would be a brain shocker.
Okay, Skipper, do you think being a full-time mom or stay-at-home mom is a very hard job?
I always say if it's not hard, you're not doing it right.
Okay. Expound on that. Why you say that?
Raising a capable, well-rounded, good person is not easy, and it's not meant to be easy. Mm-hmm. So if you're doing it right, it's not easy.
Okay. Ms. She said?
Yes, absolutely. Motherhood is hard. It's hard work. Physically, mentally, emotionally, often without
The volume low.
Yeah, I'm turning it up.
My volume's low. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
All right. So yes. Motherhood is hard. Y'all know it's hard. It's hard physically, mentally, emotionally, without breaks, scheduled breaks, or guaranteed recognition. But hard doesn't mean impossible. It means it requires preparation, some support, patience, sacrifice, and a lot of wisdom. Mm-hmm. So it's very hard, yes, in any way, shape, or form of being a mother.
Coco, do you believe that being a mother, full-time mother, is a hard job?
Yes, it is. It is the most taxing and the most rewarding job ever. So I agree.
Okay. So yesterday on the Versus, shout out to Queen Queasy, made a statement. She said that being a mother is harder being a man. So let's check out what she said. And I want to hear what y'all thoughts are. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Since you say women are the leaders and all these things, Chiki is of the school of women are empowered, women have jobs, women are making money. It's very okay for a woman to take care of me. I'll be house husband and you go do about your business and you take care of us and we do the things that y'all supposedly don't want to do. Would you be okay as a queen, as the leader, as the matriarch to take care of a man and go get the bacon while he's at home doing the traditional roles of woman?
No, because I'm full of divine wisdom. I believe in balance. And balance is we both work together. And taking care of Brody is not working together. We work together. And however we massage it and however it happens, it just happens. But to take care of a man, no, that's not balance. He needs to do 50 and I do 50.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
ask
Chief.
you a question too?
Cheeky.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. You ain't got to
Okay,
believe
so
me, bro.
Cheeky.
You ain't got to believe me, bro.
Wait, Doug.
I didn't finish with Cheeky.
I know.
Cheeky.
No, 1 second, Queen. Let him ask the question.
I got one more question. Patty asked a good question. I'm gonna ask you this: do you think women should be or should have traditional roles? Like, let's say the man works, and brings home all the bread and whatnot. Is it okay for her to be the stay-at-home parent?
Yeah, if that's what she chooses to do, but it's not natural.
Where's the balance? Wait. Where's the balance in that? What do you think what do you think the balance would be for that situation?
Okay, so Cheeky, let me break it down for you.
Okay.
While you're out working a job, Cheeky,
okay,
playing around at lunchtime, getting a bunch of break.
Okay.
I'm at home with the kids, Cheeky, and they crying and they're doing what they need all day long. I don't get a break. So what I'm trying to tell you, Cheeky, is my job is harder than yours.
Oh, I know what you said this. Stop, y'all, stop. Nobody, stop. Wait, hold on.
You lay low.
Dunk, before you go any further. Patty, had I not, this is not new. I've brought this before. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you. You told me this. You said your job is harder. So since your job is harder, shouldn't a man do it?
You're incapable of doing it.
Why?
That's not what. Listen, Cheeky. Nature.
Wait. Men can't take care of the kids?
Don't interrupt, Cheeky, for a second.
Okay.
Nature did not give you what I have to rear children. Let me break it down for you, Cheeky. Okay. You're moving on a linear level. Step 1, I can't do nothing until step 2, you think linearly. The woman is moving from emotion to intellect to intuition. We're moving like a damn cyclone. We can handle all the kids. You're incapable of it, Cheeky.
Cyclone.
Yes, we're moving like a cyclone. And you are not able to do what we do. Stay on the left side and get out in the field and work.
Okay, I'll say what King Richard said. Baby, it's for the family. So you stay here all day with these kids while I get to go and make the money because it's for the family, right?
Let her land the parachutes.
Let's just push it to 4 days because children are not easy to take care of. You guys, maybe y'all don't understand it because your woman is the ones watching the kids, but it is not easy to sit at home and watch and cook and clean and do everything on someone else's command. I'd rather be out there making the money, right? Coming home when I want to come home, doing it how I want to do it, taking whatever hours of the time that I want to take. Yeah, hell,
I need clarification. Tyranny, you and the sisterhood are ready to go work and be outside of the house 12 hours a day, get on shitty transportation on the subway, eating shit that you packed on the day before in the lunch, 30 minutes, doing all these so your lovable husbands and boyfriends can stay at home, play PlayStation with Fatty Jr., take him to the park, walk on, ride bicycles and play soccer and all these things. Y'all are ready. Tyranny, y'all are ready to shake on it right now.
I would love to go be I would love to just be a career woman. Your ass sit at home with these motherfucking kids, cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner, snack time, clean up behind them, put them to sleep, run around the house. I would love it, and you men.
Last question.
That's why you choose to not do it.
Last question. What's stopping you from doing that? For being a career woman and get a guy that wants to be a babysitter and that's at home dad.
Because of tradition. Tradition.
So, ladies, if motherhood is so hard, why don't we give that job to the men and we go make the bacon? Skipper. If motherhood is so hard for these ladies, why don't we just give the kids to the men? Let them stay home and be house husbands and we go out and work. You on mute, sis.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we hear now.
I don't believe just because something is difficult, you hand it to a man. It's not that motherhood is supposed to be easy. And don't get me wrong, supporting a family is not supposed to be easy either. Now, are we speaking on the terms of the mother is a stay-at-home mother?
Yeah, you can go with that. Stay-at-home mom, yeah.
Because there's a difference. If I'm asking,
right? Yeah, stay-at-home mom. Okay. I see more stay-at-home moms complaining about staying at home, being a mom, than the moms that are working and just doing motherhood part-time. More stay-at-home moms are complaining about motherhood than anything, which is that's why I brought this question, because I was like, why are they complaining about staying home with the kids? And then most of the time the kids are at school. So what is the disconnect here? Do they really just want to go out and work? Or is it that motherhood is that hard they don't want to do it? What do you think?
I don't see that show up in my real life where the actual stay-at-home moms are complaining. I see more working moms complaining about the workload. But each of it has its own different difficulties. There is a difficulty in actually trying to raise a good human being, even if they are going to school. And the difference is the job is, to me, a little bit more serious. I don't get to fail at my job and just get another job. I have to be good at this. I have to give somebody my best every hour of the day, no matter how I feel. And that is a little bit different emotionally and mentally than going to work every day. I've done both. So I would say it's not that it just they're very different and they have their different difficulties.
So let's take the stay-at-home mom out of it. Would you rather be a full-time worker and let the husband or the father take care of the kids and you just work and you don't have to worry about that? Which one would you choose, to work or nurture the kids?
In no situation would I feel within my female brain that it's okay for me to completely step away from my children, because my children still need the nurturer. So I can't say that I would just step away from that, even if I did have to work.
Okay. Coco, what do you think, Coco?
I think that I think that it is a hard job for a man to go out and also for a mother to stay with their child, but I think it's appropriate due to the roles that we naturally have. I mean, honestly, but I believe men can do both roles well, better than women. I know that when my husband is here with our children, they're more apt to listen. They're more apt to come correct around the first time, or he gives them a look. When it comes to me, you know, I'm a bit of a softie. Like, I will give more passes. So not to say that it's not, I mean, I think men think of it differently than women do. I mean, y'all can't see her, but my baby girl's wearing me out. She's pulling on my leg as we were talking right now. So, but if it were my husband in the office, she wouldn't even be here. You know what I mean? So I just think that the approach that men and women have when it comes to parenthood is different. But I would not, I mean, we're both working, but in terms of he shoulders the majority of the financial responsibility. And I wouldn't want to have that responsibility at all. I have a pretty flexible schedule, which allows me. Hi. Exactly. Which allows me to deal with her and my work. But in terms of what he does, I wouldn't want to, girl, get off the camera. I wouldn't want to switch positions. And I'll land on that.
Okay. Go ahead, sis.
Coco, spot on for me.
Bring the mic up, sis. Bring the mic up.
She's absolutely right. I turned it all the way up. Is this better?
Yeah, you got to hold it to your mouth.
Okay. I'm not used to that. I apologize. Motherhood is hard. Yeah. Fatherhood is hard. They're inherently different kinds of hard, respectfully. I understand Coco's view completely. It is a different walk. The children are up under my knees. You know, it's a lot of pressure. They prefer to be around me. If daddy goes downstairs, they're not banging down the door for him. They're not banging down the door for him when he's in the bathroom. You know, it's a little different. I think he's just as good as parenting as me. My mindset is teamwork makes the dream work. So if he was to ever fall ill, if I ever had to take responsibility for the home, I'm going to do it with my hat. Hopefully I can do it as best as he could, and I wouldn't beat up on him. So respectfully, that's where I stand. Motherhood is hard. Fatherhood is hard. And was there any more to the question?
That was good. Slim J, would you rather stay home and raise the kids, or let the husband raise the kids and go out to work? Since motherhood is hard.
I mean, it's hard, but I think I'd rather stay at home and deal with the kids versus going out there and, working. But if I had to go out there and, work, then I would do so. But make sure that the kids are good and, they caught up on everything, because, again, they like to be under mother versus being under daddy. It's something about it, But I rather stay at home and deal with the kids. So I know what to expect when they're not around me, on their reaction, better raising. When you have time with your kids, I feel that, a little communication can get there with them, more understanding. And when you do send them somewhere, then you don't have to worry about your kids. It's really getting out of character too bad because you have spent a lot of times with your child. So I feel like I'll stay at home for a minute. Can't wait till they get real old so I can get out the house.
Okay. So, gentlemen, here's the question for you guys. From what we see when we have these panels and what we see on the internet and all this, why do you think that it's easier for the men to raise the kids than it is for the women? The women seems like they're having such a hard time with motherhood and staying at home, but it's easier for you guys. Why is that?
I go. Basically, we don't be the kids' friends too much. Like, you know what I mean? Like 9 to 10 times, I see majority women wants to be the kids' friends. When we approach, we don't make them our friends. You're our child. Like, you know what I mean? We have a different approach about it. Like, we stand tall on everything. Like, we have a different mindset on, like, more disciplined mindset. Like, yeah, we care, we love, we do everything, but we show tough love, like more than anything, like life lessons, hard lessons. You know what I mean? Things where they cry, we tend to, what are you crying for? Like, break their brain out. Like, we approach it a little differently. Well, I know I do. So, you know what I mean? I just know, even my wife, she's tend to be the kids' friends more, and I'm like more the bad cop. Like, you know what I mean? She the good cop, I'm the bad cop, basically. You know what I mean? We try to keep it at a good level. So try not to be their friends too much. I approach them with more assertive and different energy.
Uncle Ricky?
Oh, sorry. What's good, panel? How y'all doing this Sunday afternoon? Hope y'all having a great day. Shout out to the chat. My thorough opinion is that y'all, it's harder for y'all because y'all have a different relationship with children, right? Y'all, women are more impacted about the response that their children gives them when it comes to emotional feedback, and y'all take it way more personal than dads do, right? That's why I keep trying to explain to y'all the connection between the child and the mother is supposed to be different. Right? And anybody who been through it, if you got grown children, know can't nobody exploit or hurt you more than your children. Nobody. If you want to learn how to, if you honestly want to know if somebody know how to affect your emotions and your happiness, make you sad, how to hurt, ask your child.
Okay.
Right? Y'all affected differently. These are the bonds that mothers have that y'all was supposed to exploit. I say that word purposely. Exploit, right? To move your children in certain factions and functions along y'all planning that you and your husband have. Right? So when something go bad with the children, it affects y'all differently, right? When it comes to discipline, that first spanking you had to give your child, it hurt your heart.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
It broke your heart. You cried more than the baby did. Right? Because y'all got a different connection. Y'all have a different connection with y'all children. And the problem is that it's not, y'all don't honor it.
What do you mean by we don't honor it?
Most women don't honor it. They look at their children as a burden.
I don't know about that. Okay.
Right? So for example, let me explain, right? Being a husband is hard. It's difficult, right? Understanding that you got a woman counting on you being responsible, right? Not out here gambling, spending your money, tricking, right? Right? But it's easy. You know why? Because it's an honor to do. Right? It's an honor that my wife can go out in these streets and say, hey, my man got me no matter what. He ain't never did this to me. That's an honor. Right? It's not seen as an honor. It's seen, is it work? Yes. But is it a chore? No. It's something that I signed up for. You signed up for. Do your job.
Okay, so your theory that the women that do not look at being a mother as an honor.
No, most women look at being a mother as an inconvenience.
So then why are men impregnating women that feel this way?
Because we fuck y'all and we like pussy.
Okay. So we're Do you think the solution is for men to stop impregnating women that don't want to be mothers?
No, men gonna fuck dick's dick. You letting me fuck you though?
Okay, so but does that mean that it is okay to be irresponsible with your seed?
I can't be irresponsible with something I can't give away.
What do you
Y'all
mean?
choose. You choose who comes into this world. You choose who comes into you.
Yes, women do choose who they lay down with outside of violent situations. What I am saying is, if the man knows that he is only looking for sex, wouldn't it be wise for him not to release in a woman that does not want to be with him?
Again, because you're a woman and y'all always have the wrong premise. I'm going to ask you the question. I didn't ask these people on these panels. I don't know how many times. Me being a shitty man or the best man or the greatest man or the richest man or the worst man you know, could I get pussy if you didn't let me get pussy?
From somebody else, probably so.
Right. So even though you know I got six baby mamas, right? 8 kids on the way, you still letting me fuck, and it's my fault.
So you feel that, which I understand where you're coming from. You feel that if she's making an irresponsible decision on who she is laying with, that the man has no responsibility into making sure that she doesn't carry his seed.
The responsibility has nothing to do with the act that's going on. You let me have sex with you. Let me break it down to you like this, right? What if me and you met and I just spent all my money on you? You ain't did shit for me. You're an attractive lady. She looked nice. I want a trick, right? And I spent all my money on you. Whose fault is it that I'm spending my money?
If you were conned, I would say the woman's fault. But if
I didn't say you were conned. I just gave you don't embellish. I gave you the premise, right? I think you're an attractive lady. I just met you. I'm spending my money on you. Whose fault is that?
I guess that's on the man. It's his money.
Right. It's your coochie, right?
I don't speak vocally about sex, but yes, the woman.
It's your vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Can we move on?
Again, I will agree to disagree there. I think the responsibility.
Women always do. It's cool. Women always do.
Yeah, I think the responsibility falls on both. I think it's silly of a woman to bring a child into this world from a man that is not displaying. Well, for a man, it's not her husband.
I agree.
I
agree. But you're again, because you're a woman and you want to put the responsibility of your vagina on a man, you're not going to agree. Can't. Listen. We don't get there if I can't lay with you.
I understand that, but
so what's the argument?
I'm going to explain what the argument is. If you are as a man laying with a woman that is displaying bad decisions, right? Because she's laying with you and she doesn't even know you, why would you then give her the opportunity to bring a child into this world to make more bad decisions? She already made a bad decision by sleeping with somebody that she didn't know. So I give her the opportunity to even become a mother.
Because that's what happens when you have sex.
That's what happens when you have sex, like in release in women. There's ways to greatly.
But the burden falls on the women more than the man.
See, this is what I be talking about, right? The one thing you were supposed to be responsible for as a woman, you want to put off on me, right? There's no need for me to have discipline if I can't fuck you. It's crazy how this your premise never applies to incels and men who don't get sex, right?
I mean, I assume that men that don't get sex are not paying for it, but nonetheless.
Right. Hold on. Stay. Don't move it. Don't move it.
I'm not about to move it.
Yes, you are. Stay. Let's stay in the moment. Just like you said, an incel, the only way he can get sex is if he pay for it, right? Right?
I'm assuming yes. I don't know but I'm assuming.
But if listen to what I'm saying. If he doesn't have any money to acquire sex, how does he have sex?
I'm not sure.
He doesn't, right? He has it with himself because no woman is giving. Don't give me no vagina. Let me earn you as a man.
I agree with that on the sense of.
So what's the argument?
I'm telling you,
it's your vagina. It's your body.
If you as a man are meeting a woman that clearly makes bad decisions. She clearly makes bad decisions. She barely knows you and she's willing to sleep with you with no condom. Why would you then even release in somebody that makes bad decisions? So more than likely she's going to make a bad decision by having your child, and then make a bad decision in the process of raising your seed. Why even give her the opportunity?
Well, can I speak real quick?
No, wait, Coco, give me a second, 1 second. You got kids?
I do have children.
Was he you let him busting you, right?
This is not about me. Make a general statement.
It never is. It never is, right?
I was married with my children, so make a general statement. I'm making a general statement when I come across the general. When I come across the general women that should have never had the opportunity.
Let me finish. That's right. That man should have never had the opportunity, right?
The man should never had the opportunity to have sex with a degenerate woman.
With the woman, period. If I'm not going to take care of my kids, if you don't know where I stand as a man.
If she's a bad decision maker, yes, she's going to have sex with a man.
So it's my fault. It's my fault now that you're a bad decision maker with your coochie.
It's your fault for giving her the opportunity to even become a mother, because you see she makes bad decisions. It's like, why would I give this woman don't even know me from a can of beans. She finna let me have sex with her raw. She probably letting a bunch of other dudes have sex with her raw. Why would I even give her the opportunity to carry my seed and bring a child into this world, knowing that there are financial incentives for her to have the child? So even if she doesn't want to be a mother, there's incentives for her to have a baby that she may mistreat and she may look at as a burden. So let me not even give her the seed, because it starts with me.
So again, let me refresh the question. With all that being said, with all that, could that happen if that woman don't let me sleep with her? Even the irresponsible one.
Again, she makes bad decisions. She's gonna sleep with you.
Please answer my question, right? Even with all that said, even the irresponsible woman, if she didn't let me sleep with her, could I?
No.
Thank you. Let's move on, please.
So, okay. So because she lets you sleep with her, you're released of all penis discipline to make sure she doesn't even have the opportunity to become a mother.
Well, again, the issue is that both of them are bad decision makers.
Yeah.
Both of them are bad decision makers. But who does the onus ultimately fall on? The women. So the women have to be selective in who they choose to lie down with, because if pregnancy does happen, more likely than not, you will be responsible for that child, not the man.
Well, the man will still be financially. If I was a dude, I would never. Like, why would I risk? I don't care how them back shots looking. I'm not risking paying child support with no crazy woman and have her carry my sleep. I know she's a bad decision maker. She slept with me after knowing me for 6 hours.
But we are not the men. We are not the men, though.
I would never.
Exactly. We are not the men. So we have to be more selective in who we give our womb to, because we will carry more of the burden physically, mentally, rearing the child 8 out of 10 times. So I understand. Yes, you should not lay up with the degenerate man or whomever. They both do bad decision making. But the onus is, it will ultimately fall on me. It will impact me worse than it will impact him.
I think that is a matter of point of view. But I'm glad we both agree that they're both bad decision makers. But that's a matter of opinion of who is going to affect worse.
So I got a question, Skipper. So do you think that the onus is more on the woman, or is more on the man, or is it equal?
I think it's almost equal, because again, it doesn't matter how fertile her soil is if he doesn't give her a seed. And if you know that she's a trick off, if you know that she is a bad decision maker. I came across one mom on social media cursing in front of her kids for a second grader, acting crazy. And it's just like, who gave her the opportunity to be a mother? Who actually said, I'm going to release in this? She already got other kids that's acting crazy. I clearly see she's a bad decision maker. I clearly see what type of mother she is, but I'm going to release in her because these back shots are looking great.
So you're saying that men that have babies with women that have multiple kids already, that are clearly bad mothers, are choosing to not practice discipline and making more children with these women. Is that what your biggest
yes, like when a woman is displaying, like if you knew, in my opinion, if you knew as a man that this is a hoe, and I'm just trying to get my rocks off. This is a hoe. I can see she operates like a hoe. She moves this way. At least have the decency for humanity not to impregnate her, because she clearly makes bad decisions. And you know she has a financial incentive to have the child. So even if she doesn't want children, she has a financial incentive to have a child.
Why should he have the decency? Why should he have the decency? If he's a bad
because it starts
maker,
with him. Because men are leaders, and it starts with them.
Not all men are leaders.
We don't have the option to have children. I don't have the option to be a mother if a man doesn't give me a seed. And so at
you
the very
allow him
least,
to give you the seed.
And
that's crazy.
And I would like to add, knowing that she has a financial incentive to have the child, and knowing that she makes bad decisions, and knowing that you have no intentions with her, at least make some attempt to not just
how many women make these bad decisions? In your opinion,
if I was to give a percentage, I would say about a third.
So 25%.
A third.
35%.
33.
So you saying that it's 33% of women, just 33% of women out here that's just giving their coochie away willy-nilly?
I believe that there are 30% of women that are very bad with their management of their womb. And
do y'all agree with that number?
And they do things for financial gain.
I think it's way higher.
Yeah, I think it's higher.
50, 60.
Yeah. I'm just going off of like I said, you asked me about my personal
understood. Listen,
Yeah,
what I'm trying to impress on you people and you guys is that it doesn't matter what you think, right? When you get pregnant, you're going to be stuck with the baby, or you're going to lay your ass up on a hospital table. You, the woman, it doesn't matter. You let me have sex with you. This is the entire problem. This is the entire issue with the society we got going now. That again, first and foremost, women look at sex as simply something I can do and get away with, right? Men know if I shoot up in you that there's 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get pregnant, right? But again, I don't have to carry that baby. I don't have to carry it, right? Again, you want those things should be established before me being there, making sure that you're not just there for financial gain and all that other stuff you're saying. That's supposed to be established before you let me have sex with you, right? Again, you're saying you're speaking in generals, but you're actually speaking from your point of view, because hopefully you wouldn't let no dude that's a nobody just shoot up in your box, right? But most women do. And no matter what y'all say, these things have been going on since the beginning of time. We're not going to change. Men love fucking women. Men love shooting up in women, right? When your man met you, he wasn't like, oh, she has a great personality. I wonder if she can make a great omelet. He was like, I'm trying to hit them cheeks, right? So again, stop trying to change what life is into what people think life gonna be, because it's never gonna be that way. We have sex with y'all carry children. The only way I can have sex with you and give you the seed to make my baby is if you open the door. Keep the door closed.
Again, we'll just agree to disagree.
Skipper, I'll just land on this. The onus falls on us when it comes to carrying children. And I think it's very dangerous to be like, well, me as a woman, I'm going to advise women, you should not lay up with any man. You should not lay up. Yeah, he may look good and all this and the other, but you should not lay up with any man, because there is a chance that you are going to have a child with this person, and the burden will fall on you. I don't care what anybody says, and it's dangerous to listen to anyone that says otherwise. The burden does fall on the woman in terms of who she has a child with.
Okay,
So
I never said I would not advise women of that. I religiously preach to women, protect your womb. But I will also tell my son, my brother, my cousin, my nephew, don't just bust up in any woman. Don't ruin your life like that. It's going to cost you many years. So you as the leader, you as the start, don't give any woman just because she looks nice or has a big butt or has nice hair, whatever she got going on. Just because she has that, give her the right to carry your seed and to cost you thousands of dollars in heartache and headache in and out of courtrooms. So that's why I said I believe both in those cases, when those things happen, are bad decision makers.
Yes, again, but again, my premise is the burden falls more on the woman, and we
Well,
just
that's because as a woman, and because I bear children myself, yes, the physical burden falls on us, but I don't think I've sat in family court. I don't think it's a light burden of fathers having to pay thousands of dollars in child support. I don't think it's a light burden of fathers having to pay thousands of dollars to lawyers. I don't think it's a light burden of fathers having to go through the mental and emotional frustration of dealing with being taken out of their child's life and being isolated from their children, being alienated from their children being indoctrinated against them because they chose to have a seed with a evil woman. So while I do understand your premise of, yes, it does fall on us physically and we're left with the children, but we have the financial incentive, and there is a burden that comes with a man, unfortunately, having a child by a woman that moves that way.
I just to follow up on what you said briefly, the burden does mostly fall on the woman because on average, child support is what, $423. So it's not that women are becoming rich. The majority, again, of course, we have some one-off cases of women are getting child support, number one, and getting enough child support, number two. So it's not just physically that it falls on the woman. It falls on the woman financially. It falls on them emotionally. It falls on them relationship-wise. You see several of these single mothers begging for help, trying to escape their children, which is going to lead to further conversations we're going to have, and looking to not even be mothers.
Yeah, and within that same breath, that's why I brought up finances as one part of it, because I've seen fathers fighting for their lives in court, trying to get access to their children, trying to be a part of their children's lives for years. And so you're just speaking on child support, but there are men that spend literally tens of thousands of dollars trying to even get a decent child support amount. On top of, like I said, the days taken off work, the going back and forth to court. In the state of Georgia, you can get a warrant for your baby daddy's arrest after 30 days of no child support, and you don't even have to prove that he didn't pay child support. So there are several turmoils that is added to a man's life when he has children by a certain grade of woman. And so that's why I said, while before going to court and before understanding family court, I would have agreed with you that it's all the burden on the woman. But after seeing what after seeing what fathers go through to try to be a part of their children's lives when they slip up and have intercourse with these type of women, I would say it's pretty balanced.
I disagree. It's not balanced at all. I'm not saying fathers don't fight for their children. They absolutely do, but it's still not balanced in terms of where the courts are when it comes to that fight. And again, it will still land on the woman a majority of the time, not the minority.
Let's get Sis in there. Sis?
Her point of view is not up for debate for me. I do know women who see this as a minority, but it's actually the majority. If we're talking about 100%, if it's 51%, it's the majority. And it's a lot of women who have a mindset that it isn't a come up. The trickery, right? Didn't we have, who was it? Drake put some hot sauce in condom, and a coochie got hot because she was trying to steal his seed. Like, that happens. So there are women who are out here as well, deceitful and looking to find a come up, so they're not innocent. And ladies, you are responsible for your damn vagina. Keep it closed. Don't give it to anyone, just anyone, freely. But our ladies, we like fucking. Y'all, everybody's out here doing the nasty. Nobody is purposely, intentionally, even married people are not purposely, intentionally trying to conceive children until they can, and then we're trying. But that's not, it happens. Most babies are oops babies. You understand? So there's no 100% contraception, condoms, birth control, IUDs, all of these things. Yeah, none of that is 100%. So ladies, it's on you. That's my mindset. That's my narrative. Keep your legs closed. And, another thing I need to pose is, if that responsibility is on the men, how come when it is a conception, they have no right? They absolutely have no damn right.
I was about to ask that question.
Yeah. I don't want that baby. But guess what? I don't want you to have that baby.
Right.
Right. So it's, it doesn't make sense to me. And I'm going to land there.
So I just wrote it down too. I was about to ask that, right? So Skipper, you mentioned men's are all supposed to be the leaders, right? So I got a question for you guys. In this instance, if the onus, if you guys saying the onus is on the women in this, bringing life into the world, wouldn't that make the woman the leader in this case? Because she kept saying, you are the leaders, so you should be able to say no to the cooch. But if the onus is solely, well, not solely, but the majority of the onus is on the woman, wouldn't it be the woman the leader in this case? What y'all think? CEO?
Yeah, I do think it would make them the leaders just based on how the laws are structured and all the incentive that's in their favor, right? So yeah, Uncle Rick's right. We do want some cooch, but like if a man decides, hey, I'm not ready to be a father, you should take heed to what he's saying. You shouldn't just make a 100% decision to have that baby or not. So in that aspect, yeah, they are leading it.
Chizzy, do you think the women are the leaders when it comes to bringing life? And it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, they hold that door. Like, and I mean, we got the key, they got the door. Like we can't get in. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just can't get in without y'all accepting us in. Like, it's just that one gateway. Like, that's damn near
Like a
like
vampire.
raping. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's damn near raping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she can't accept you and allow you in, how anything else will exist? Like, how life will exist after that? Like, you know what I mean? The lady has to let you in. Like, she has to agree with you. She has to allow all that. Like,
Slim J, are women are the leaders when it comes to bringing life?
Yes, because I think like, if you don't want to have kids, you're not going to have kids. So if you want to have kids, you're going to have them. And I just feel like if you want to go out there and do all that extra stuff and, get freaky or whatever, then you have to take control of your body and say, hey, I don't want kids right now. I'm going to take precautions on what I need. I'm not going to sit out here and just, just because I do have sex don't mean that I have to get pregnant. I can
Exactly.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
And
Right.
I don't want nobody. If I don't want first of all, you're not going to come over here and this thing that you just going to go free willy with me to begin with. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. We not. Okay. We don't have that many miles together for we to be busting it wide up and just freaking. No, we're not going to do that. So if I don't take control of the situation, then I get a oops, So I feel like, yeah, you got to take control. You don't want to, go in there and do all that. And you have the baby and he's gone by his business, or to the next lady that was willing to just let you come and shoot up her house. So most definitely.
It's how again that women control who comes onto this planet. There is no choice on that. We have no choice on that, right? Again, I want y'all to understand. I'm not speaking from the point of right or wrong. I'm speaking about what it is, right? That's what it is, right? And again, skipping all those points are valid facts. You do that, she's a bad woman, woo, right? I can go off into the semantics and the BS about, well, y'all chameleons and y'all change and you act like you was a good woman. I can do all, but it's not necessary. The thing is that this never happens if you don't let me have sex with you. It never happens, right? Again, I'm not going to keep trying to sit up here and deny and put a responsibility off on men that don't belong to me. Your vagina is your vagina, right? So when you make the point that, yeah, when being responsible, yep, if I have a baby by a woman, she gonna get child support. You got the facts. Every man knows that, and we admit that wholeheartedly, right? I pay child support. You ain't better than me. You need to pay child support too, sir, right? But would I be there if she never allowed me to have sex with her? No. Men are trying to have sex with y'all. Duh.
Wait a minute. You made me forget my question.
I mean, you're proving my point, but I will agree to disagree.
So now if we're saying to the ladies, or we should be saying to the ladies, keep the legs closed, right? Because if we don't let the men in, there can't be no babies. But then on the other hand, men gonna want the cookie, right? So, question from a parent: how should we teach our young ladies and young men so they don't fall into this problem? What would be one of the things that you would teach your daughter or your son to not fall into this? Skipper.
To not fall into what exactly?
Getting a woman pregnant that's not a good mother. Like, what would be like? Because I think you got sons, right? So you know,
daughters.
Oh, you got daughters. Okay. What would you say to your daughter besides keeping your legs closed? What other things would you say to her to make sure that she's choosing right?
I believe in parenting, you must live by example. And so that's what I do. You must carry yourself a certain way and hold yourself to a certain regard that you want your children to hold them to. My daughters have seen me live a certain type of life. And I tell them this is the way that you want to move in life, because you don't gain anything from being promiscuous. You don't gain anything from sleeping with a bunch of men. My daughters are still relatively young, but we have conversations about, I guess you can call it the opposite sex and how to be appropriate with them, because you can only give your virginity away once. And so you want to make sure, and nothing, as pointed out, which is a good point, nothing prevents pregnancy 100%. While things will definitely knock it down, nothing prevents pregnancy 100%. So you must be aware of that and move accordingly, because you don't want to find yourself pregnant by somebody you're not even going to know in 10 years.
Gentlemen, what would you say to your sons? Because the conversation is being said that you shouldn't want to stick everything, practice discipline. So what would be your lessons to your sons so they don't fall into this trap?
Well, what I told my son, you don't sleep with no woman. You don't sleep with no woman you're not married to. Right? And for Skipper, there is a 100% guarantee you don't have sex.
What we were speaking of, like if you're
right.
not,
I'm not trying to knock your point. I'm just I'm enlightening on it, right?
So there's no birth control that's 100%. So you're better off with not doing it.
Right. And this is what I'm saying, right? These things are gonna happen. What I tell my daughters the same thing, right? And I prayed and hope she didn't meet a guy that she liked enough to go against what I said. Right? That's all you can do. Your children going, hey, red is circular because what?
It's true.
Right? All you can do is set an example, like politically said, and show your kids the way and teach, and hopefully they come back to the foundation. But every single one of us was 18 at one time or another, or 16, and thought what our mom and dad taught us didn't make sense to us, and we knew better.
Well, I would say I feel like a lot of parents, what generation was that before millennials? X?
Gen X.
I feel like Gen X did definitely, I'm speaking of the Black community because I'm Black and I know more Black people. I feel like Generation X of the Black community did a terrible job of preparing young girls for motherhood, for being wives. I feel like many of them didn't prepare them for either. And so that's why we are where we are. I've spoken to a numerous amount of adults, Black women, that were taught little to nothing about how to navigate relationships, navigate marriages, emotional control, coping mechanisms, how to be a mother, the process in which to prevent. Of course, they understood the basics, but the long-term effects of having children by someone that is not fully committed to you. I've spoken to a numerous amount of Black women, and very few of them had an in-depth conversation with their mothers or grandmothers regarding that. So I hear what you're saying.
So I think majority of us up here is Gen X. Do y'all agree with Skipper that the Gen X generation pretty much failed on that aspect?
I think we're fixing it better because the generation before us was the epidemic of drugs and everything else was going on. So we kind of learned from that a little bit and starting to share it with our kids, like the experiences and things that we witnessed as we growing up. Cause I try to share that with my daughter, like always bring my daughter around, you know what I mean? Tell her like, you know, you see her, you know what I mean? She got those kids. You think you want to walk around like that all day? You see him, all he doing is hollering at girls all day. That's how you want to be Like, you know what I mean? I try to give her more examples of anything. Like Rick said, like once she leave that house, it's all up. You know what I mean? As long as she's under my covering, I try to talk to her as much as I can and try to give her much knowledge that I have, try to avoid from that, like the responsibility part of having sex and things like that, you know. But the generation before us was kind of crazy. It was the epidemic generation. Gen X, we was like the after that epidemic, right?
Yo, it's boomers, then Gen Xers, then millennials.
All right.
Right, and then Gen Zers. I think that's just a diversion. I think that's just a diversion. How can I be responsible for your actions as an adult? What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. You can't become an adult holding on to the mistakes that was done in childhood. Your parents did what they could. Was they wrong? Yeah, you ain't perfect either as a parent. God damn it. Your kids gonna be, hey, you know what? Your grandma didn't know. You got to learn it on your own. You're an adult. Stop blaming your parents for what you supposed to pick up. Hey sis, my childhood was fucked up.
Are you speaking to me?
No.
Oh.
Right? My childhood was fucked up. Y'all know the stuff I went through, right? But you know what I did? I chose to be better.
Yeah.
I chose to let the bad stuff show me what not to do. I didn't sit and wallow in my misery saying, my mama did this or my daddy didn't do that. I'm an adult. If you still blaming somebody for what you going through for when you was little, you still a child. Get over it.
Sis?
I think it's disrespectful to continuously blame generation after generation. We're not fully equipped with all of the information of what they had to deal with, their mental, physical, psychological, religious aspects, none of those things. So we were the generation who was the only generation smarter than their parents. The generations before us lacked a lot of information, especially in the Black community. So that was just a cycle continued. And we're here today. It's still, that game is still in play. It's just different players. Nothing's changed. So, man. All right.
Ali sent in a question, guys. So let's look at his question. Ali said, if I'm a bad father, is it my fault or the woman should have chose better? If I'm the leader, should she accept I don't want to be a good father and deal with what comes with me? She chose, right? What y'all think of Ali's question?
Yes, I hate to, constantly, push a narrative that women are just senseless. We don't have minds of our own. We can't think for ourselves. We don't have common sense. We can't make decisions. We show no discernment. And then we have situations like this, and it's like it's always the man's fault. And I don't believe that. I'm raising 3 daughters here, 2 grown, and the consciousness of giving them context to everything as they're growing up, like she said. So I do agree with politically Skipper. While they're growing up, giving them context about boys and stuff, never, claiming hate. And, a lot of people do that because look at the music that they're hearing right now. So a lot of women are absolutely raising their children to be whores and scammers and situations like that. So we have to understand that that's a part of our society that's going on right now. Everyone is not in a good position to be a good parent, and the blame falls on each one individually. But when a woman makes the choice for a man, she's going to have to deal with the consequences behind that. She's going to absolutely have to deal with the consequences behind that, and they may not fall in her favor. So all of this needs to be told. That's the knowledge we need to give our daughters, what we didn't get. Like Ricky said, we had a blueprint of what not to do because of all the trauma and all the shit we had. We had to pull our boots up. We had to get it together. We couldn't run around making, excuses for what happened to us. We had to do better so we can be better for our children and raise them and give them the information that we didn't get, because it's there. These idiot boxes hold a lot of information, and if you choose to look and seek, you shall find. That's it.
So, Ali said that question was for Skipper. So let me read it. Let me show you the
What is
question.
the question?
Here he goes. He said, if I'm a bad father, is it my fault or the woman's? The woman should have chose better. If I'm the leader, should she accept I don't want to be a good father and deal with what comes with me? She chose, right?
So I want to make sure I understand this question. Are you saying that if a woman was to sleep unprotected with a man that's already a bad father, should she accept the fact that he's a bad father?
Yeah, I think that's what Ali. Look, hey, Ali, hey, I'll drop the link because I
I mean, because in that case, like
you had to change the question, Ali.
like I just explained in the case of the female, I mean, she's obviously on slow. I can't say the R word. She's obviously slow.
Oh, okay. So she's slow. I thought she did say that. Okay. Okay.
I don't, because like I said, in my personal belief, I don't believe in laying up under a man that doesn't want to be an active
Right.
father.
Right. Why?
But I understand that there's individuals that unfortunately they didn't have my type of upbringing. So that's why I said, unfortunately, some of those individuals, it's like if you are approaching it as a man, Ali, and you only wanted to bust a nut, and you have no intentions with her, and you see her house is nasty, her children are unmannered, why would you release her? Why? Because you see she's fertile, you see she's nasty, you see she makes bad decisions. Why would you put your seed over there? That's all.
Before I let Uncle Ricky go, we're going to close. Everybody's on Team Fatty side. We're going to close out that side. The link is pinned to the top, and the stream will be redirected to this side to finish watching the show. And they're putting the link inside the chat too as well. We're going to end the show on Team Fatty side, so everybody come over to Red Lipstick Vibes to see the rest of the show because it's about to get interesting. We're going to talk about Miss Lindsay in about 13 minutes. Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Ricky.
No, I was just gonna clarify what Ali was saying. Again, he's saying that even with those situations and the dummies and the retarded girl and all that stuff, or the good woman who got pregnant, right? Because good women never do it, right? So, as a woman, should she, because it happened, right? Should she let him be a father and stay with him and listen to him, even though he's a bad man or a bad father?
No, if he's a bad father, like I said, you have to be slow to lay up under him anyway.
Right. Understood. Right. I'm not. I conceded that point already. But
yeah, you knew she was slow. Why you getting slow? Why are you over there getting slow vagina? Why are you doing that?
So the deed has been done, though.
Again, like I said, I'm looking at it from my female brain perspective. Why would I be releasing in a slow chick? I don't want my child to be slow. I don't want my child to be raised by nobody that's slow. So I wouldn't be releasing in a slow chick.
What if it's just a late night in the club? Like,
no,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
Like, how you, but like, how you going to assume that these people are just meeting at the library and just figuring out, like, these people probably, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. If I could.
Go ahead, my fault, Rick.
If I could. This is where, and no disrespect, this is where most people mess up, right? Y'all want to deal in extremes, right? The extreme case is she's slow, she's a hoe, her house dirty, blah, blah, blah. When most people think they exempt, right? The one thing I want to put towards the dudes that say stuff like this, right? Oh, such and such, woo, right? When did you ever say no to sex to a girl you wanted to have sex with? A girl you pursued, a lady y'all walked up and said, hey, Miss Lady, how you doing? I'd love to take you out to dinner, blah, blah, woo, woo, right? If you take her out for 2 or 3 dates and she's ready to have sex, are you going to say no? Ladies, if it's a man that you're attracted to, right? And he's, again, I don't understand why y'all think every bad kid or every bad situation comes from some bum chick and some bum dude. It all starts out great for everybody. Y'all love that man. That was the only man you ever loved till you got tired of him, right? right? So this is what I'm talking about. Stop dealing in extremes. I live in real life. I live in real space, right?
I'm not dealing in extremes,
ma'am, right? That what you use is an extreme case.
What makes you feel it's an extreme case?
You said she's slow, her house is dirty, or is that most women nowadays?
I was answering the question which was given to me.
But I just asked you a question.
If a woman lays with a man that's a bad father, she's slow.
Understood. So, but I just asked you a question. So, is that an extreme case, or are most women like that nowadays?
Most women like what?
Slow.
I'm not going to say most women are slow, but to say that I don't feel like it's such an extreme per se that some of these children come from these examples. Like I just stated, and like he just mentioned, if you're coming from a club and you don't know her, and again, I'm speaking from a very limited point of view with that scenario because I don't go to clubs, but if you're coming from somewhere that you just met somebody a few hours ago and they're willing to lie with you without protection, you can probably assume that they don't make the best decisions.
Fair. So again, I'm asking you, is that something that happens all the time, or is it an extreme?
Now that, as far as the scenario he gave, I'm going to say it happens often.
I'm sorry, because you blanked out. Could you say that again, please?
I'm going to say it happens often based on conversations I've heard from men saying that they slept with the chick that they met.
I'm not even gonna ask that question. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. We gonna be no.
But again, to shit. I don't know how to say your name. If you just met her and you don't know her, why would you release in her?
It's by accident. It's 2, 3 in the morning. I'm patroned up. Shit happens.
No, it's not.
Like, let's be real. Like, people have
that's the mission. That's the mission.
No. Here's the thing. It's okay. I don't think it's okay. It's one thing that your mission is to lay with her, but you don't have to release in her.
No.
That's part of the sex as a man. I want to release.
That's the problem. Again, you're trying to control a part of the scenario you have nothing to do with. You have to do with you.
I understand. Again, I was speaking from the male perspective.
As a woman, what's the responsible thing to do as a woman?
As I stated, I don't go to clubs.
I didn't ask you that.
The responsible thing was to have never gone to the club.
And never what?
I just said never gone to the club.
Right, because if you never went to club, what wouldn't have happened?
Oh, you wouldn't be in the midst of men looking for easy sex.
Thank you.
But again, it's okay that you want maybe you're not understanding. I understand that there are men out here with little d discipline and wanting sex. It's one
she
thing.
Don't have discipline either. She let me in the house. You can't just say the man.
But she's a bad decision. Listen to what I'm saying, honey. If your goal as a man is I want to sleep with her, I have no intentions for her, I don't even want her to know my first name, then why would I put something in her that gives her a 15 to 25% chance of having a lifelong hold upon me if I'm only looking for one night? I can still lay with her and pull out and dramatically lower my chances of ever having to speak to this woman again.
Everything except not be available as a woman, right?
Again, the woman is already slow. So when I'm speaking of the man,
hold up, shiz, please, right? So
hey y'all slow.
So right?
If this is what you just made yourself.
Hold up, sis. Right? So again, you said this, not me. You said this. So the majority of women are doing this, correct?
No. I would say
hold on. Don't run it. Don't run from it.
Answer the question.
Don't run from it.
Are doing this. What I'm saying is it happens often, but just because it happens
what is
often
often? Since you want to play semantics, what's often?
Just because it's happening often doesn't mean it's different women. So this could be happening within the same group of women, because as I believe, like I said, compared to my POV, it's about a third of women, and those third of women is happy. They're doing it a lot. So that's what I am saying. And so within that regard, if you know that she makes bad decisions, you want nothing to do with her. Then my thing is, why releasing her?
This is crazy.
Because you can still have intercourse with her without releasing her, dramatically reducing her chances of ever contacting you again.
So again, with those options you said, right? Do they lower the probability? What's the greatest possibility of us not getting pregnant or you not getting pregnant, even if you're slow and dumb? What's the greatest possibility?
Again, they're going to do it because they're slow and dumb.
You're not answering
the not
my
having
questions.
sex part is null and void.
You're not answering the question. Yes, it
the
is.
not having
Yes,
sex part is null and void.
Because why? Because they're having sex, right?
Yes, because they're having sex.
Thank you. Right. And how do we have sex if I'm not raping you? Don't you got to allow me?
Again,
Don't you got to give me some
I am not arguing the point that
okay,
the woman is
so what's the
allowing the man to
argument?
do
So
it.
what's the argument?
So, again, our disagreement is, as I've stated multiple times, if I am a man and I know I want nothing to do with the woman, but I want to have sex, I can still have sex with her and not releasing her, dramatically reducing the possibility of me ever having to contact her, dramatically reducing the possibility that this woman will ever have the opportunity to be a mother because she already makes bad decisions.
We can move on.
Yeah.
I think Sis and Coco want to say something. Go ahead, Sis and Coco.
I'm good. We can go to the next.
Oh, y'all are so wrong right now. Ali says, if women are slow, men and the government should control women, right, Skipper, to help them.
That's not what I said.
Right,
so
especially when they are the leaders. Oh, okay.
So once again, Ali, what I said was the women that are going to clubs and sleeping with a man that they do not know, they're most likely somewhere on that slow spectrum. I did not say women in general are slow.
So women.
I got pushback on. Okay, so that's the majority, because I'm actually outside. I've been with my husband 30 years, and we've chose over the last 4 or 5 years in my late 40s to go out, and we're in Maryland, so we're frequenting a lot of different places. The ladies are outside, and they're fucking. They're choosing to want, and they're not slow. They have businesses, they have careers, they have lives outside of choosing to have sex. I think we're negating the fact that women are sexual creatures too, and they like to fuck as well. It's not just men. Can't act like, they're like conning and manipulating these women to have sex. They go out to look for men to have sex with, and they're not slow. Now you're saying the whole society is, or 51% of women are slow or mentally retarded, and that's a shame, because it's.
I never said that. I said the ones in which I'm speaking of, which is a 33%. I never said it was the majority, and I don't care. And I don't care what degree, what accolade you have. If you're sleeping with a man that you do not know, if you're sleeping with a man that you do not know, unprotected, understanding the risk in which that comes with that, and still doing it, you are slow. I don't care if you have a Harvard degree.
Right. So insane.
Education doesn't equal intellect.
Agreed.
So you are
a large percentage of slow women out there, y'all gentlemen. Protect yourself by any means necessary.
And that's still not 100%, right?
No, nothing is 100%, but not doing it. But I would rather 0.001% than 15 to 25%.
Of the world as we know it.
Like I was saying, that's what I would. Because if she's gonna make a bad decision, she's gonna make a bad decision. I'm not gonna give her the right to make a bad decision with my seed.
Oh my goodness.
Offended by everything, responsible for nothing, boy. That shit crazy.
I'm still trying to understand that. Why is it because men say we are the leaders that women tend to try to push all the blame on the man?
I am not pushing all the blame on the
man. I'm not saying,
I think they're both slow.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general, like it's always like, well, if you the leader, this and that, and just like the comment that Ali said, like if all these women are slow, whatnot, and the government. So shouldn't men and the government control the women if all these women are slow? Because it's more than 33% that's slow.
But Skipper, you're not saying both, actually. You are focusing on the man. You throughout this whole conversation have not focused on the woman and what the woman should be doing. Now, I understand that you say that you agree that both are responsible, but by what your commentary so far in these conversations, you have not said anything about, you have not, it has not been split half and half about the men and the woman. You have spoken most of your time to speak on why would a man see that a woman is irresponsible and therefore proceed to have sexual relations with her. You have not said, women, why are you having sex with these men that are irresponsible? So far, you have not stated that. So your time has not been split 50-50 on both. It has been
that's because the other side has already argued. There's no need for me to argue that side. The other side has already argued. That would be beating a dead horse. As I stated before, both people are responsible. But what I disagree with is putting all of it on the woman when you walk into something understanding what your intentions are, and you walk into something pretty much understanding this person doesn't make good decisions, and then do something and then say, oh, well, you made a bad decision. Well, I knew you was a bad decision maker when I laid with you and you didn't know me. So that's my point. So there's no need for me to argue that other side, because that side is already being argued by the other candidates. That's why.
Okay, so you're saying, dude, on this panel, you're not talking about generally in the West about the argument. You're just talking specifically on this panel, because it has not been argued that women should be more responsible, generally speaking. It has always been argued about deadbeat fathers, and men should make better decisions, and men should be responsible for their children. So are you just speaking about this panel, or are you talking about generally in the Western world?
To answer your question, if I come across a woman complaining about her baby father, I tell her to choose better. If I come across a man complaining about his terrible baby mother, I tell him also choose better.
Okay, you're taking away from this conversation. I'm saying in this conversation so far, so far you have not, because the only reason I'm pushing back is because you said that you think it's 50-50. That has not been your argument so far in this conversation.
And I've answered that question. I said the other people are already on that side, so there's no need for me to argue that side. So that's why I just gave you the scenario that I gave you.
I understand that, but that is not what you've been doing. It would make sense. It would make sense if you just said, look, I believe it is both a man's fault, but I'm here to argue this position because y'all are always talking about the women. But you only
I don't feel the need to state that because it was already being done. I thought was understood doesn't need to be explained. They were already arguing that side. So I was simply stating the other side.
But again, you said that you believe it's 50-50, and you may say that, but that's not what your argument has been since you've been on this panel.
And I just gave you the reason why.
Okay. Shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on all sides. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation. Make sure that you support all the streams that are streaming right now. So I have one icebreaker kind of to break up what we're talking about right now. We got one more, and then we're going to get into our main topic. Let me get to my clip because I thought it was interesting. Hold on 1 second. Again, make sure y'all hit that like button. Everybody, make sure y'all hit that like button. Why I can't find it when I want to. Oh, here it is. Shouts out to the Tip Network. He had an interesting clip.
Other cultures take pride in taking care of their woman. They know, I'm just saying.
That is very weird.
It's not all black women, but as soon as me, as my dark-skinned self,
you're right,
say that I want to live just like these other women who are taken care of.
Very good point.
They're well taken care of, and their men take pride in that.
Jada.
They love to take care of their family. They love to be depended on. They love to be
Jada.
looked at as I am a man that provides for my family and my home. And then when I say that, it's like, well, what are you doing? It's
Jada.
not that I'm not doing anything. It's just that men in other cultures love to, like, that is what they do. They commit to their family. More of them get married. We have issues with even having our men commit. And I
Jada.
think that's an issue. I'm not saying, oh, and another thing, no one's gonna say anything about you interrupting me, but they went ham on me like why she keep interrupting him? She's so disrespectful and ghetto, and she's a ghetto hood rat and ain't gonna never get nowhere in life. And I'm just like, well, why y'all be going?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
First of all, I thought she'd never just shut up. No, we had to cut her off at the end because she was just going to keep talking and keep complaining. Do you know that less than 25% of American households survive off of one income? And out of that 25%, less than 13.7% actually earn over $125,000. And the higher you go, the lower that percentage goes. She's not talking about being taken care of with a $52,000 a year salary or an average man's salary. She wants above average because she feels like she's above average. Of course, she needs to be above average, but here's a problem. And what's going to happen is that the gentlemen who do have this money, they're going to want somebody who's super cooperative, and they're going to want somebody who did something that she didn't do here, something that she's already showed, she's already, foreshadowed she's unable to do. They're going to want somebody to
Just shut the fuck up!
Shouts out to Tip Network. My buddies over there, they're doing a great job. I will leave their link for the so you can subscribe to their channel. So, just to break up the monotony, as my brother he said would say, women want to be taken care of, and they're jealous about the other cultures of men taking care of their wives. So, ladies, question to you is, those men have a certain standard for their women. If you want to be taken care of, and I know a lot of women hate this question, but what would you give to a man that will make them want to take care of you? I think that's the issue here, that the women are not giving or doing the things that the women in these other cultures that she mentioned that are being taken care of, and the men are honored to take care of, they're not doing that. So what is the issue? Go ahead, Coco.
I want to speak first because it's so funny. So I coached this woman, she's Mexican, and she said she specifically wanted to date Black men because she did not want to be subservient like she sees in the Mexican culture, where as soon as the dad comes through the door, the daughter has to take off his shoes, rub his feet, make sure his meal is prepared. She was like, I don't want to do that. So she rather date Black men, and she got married to a Black man because they are more lenient. They allow for more, they give more grace. So that woman in that clip, again, I think sometimes Black women have imaginations about other cultures. They are way more strict. Black men, generally speaking, particularly in the West, are way more egalitarian than any other culture. Asian, Hispanic, certain, if they're not liberal, white cultures, Indian, Southeast Asian, Islanders Pacific, you can name any African, they are way more grace than any other culture. So if she so wants to find out why aren't these men, since they are so gracious and they give these women the lifestyles or can take care of these women, why aren't these men looking for her particular type of woman? Sorry, and to answer your question, what are they doing different? I told you.
I can't say baby kid. Oh my goodness! Anybody want to answer Coco's question?
I think if we're gonna talk about, I keep trying to tell y'all, I've never heard in my 53 years of life, right, a married couple or a couple that was serious living together, that a Black man don't help around the house, don't cook, don't do those things to assist the family, right? Y'all know me, I take care of my wife wholeheartedly. My wife pays not a bill in this house. You see what I'm saying? And you could get one if you can get one. If you could get a man to pay all the bills, you'd get one. You don't have the skill, ma'am. It's okay. You can work on it if you admit your issues, right? And understand you got to let your ego go and don't be coming in here making no other nigga sandwich.
Right. Exactly.
But I don't understand why modern women think a man taking care of you for a lifetime not gonna cost you something. It's gonna cost you something. It's costing me something to be with you, right? Everything I go to work for, right? And worrying about this bill getting paid, how I can't miss no days, and we gotta have this for the vacations, and the car notes is due, and y'all know registration gotta get done. Right, that costs me something. The only reason you can't get it because you're not a good enough woman to. All in there.
Real quick, I'm gonna say practically what these women have to do, they have to be on this man's program. They have to figure out what specifically that he wants, what he likes, when his food needs to be prepared, when his clothing needs to be handled, his affect. Is he a person who needs his quiet time in the morning? Does he need his quiet time at night? She needs to recognize that when he wants to hear her advice is when he asks her. That's it. If a man don't ask you your opinion, he don't want to hear it. She needs to listen more than she talks. She needs to be quiet in order for her to hear what that man needs and then follow through with what that man says. Those men in that culture, that is what they demand. They don't take anything else. And if they see that you're a woman, they're not going to see, but this is what gets women confused. They may entertain you, they may take you on a date, and they don't deal with the rah-rah, so you won't hear from them. So then the woman wonders, what's going on? I haven't heard from this man. I had a great time with him. Well, if he realizes you're a rah-rah woman, he's not going to want that energy for his life. He will just bid you adieu, send you on your way, and then you're going to go on to the next man, not understanding why you keep on being in this habit of being able to quote unquote date these men or maybe gather some funds for these men, but cannot land this man to be your husband. And I'll land there.
I have a question about a minor point I think he made. And maybe I wasn't, because part of the video I could not hear. Did he say something of the nature of he had to, or they, I think he said they had to cut her off because she's always cutting them off or something like that?
Yeah, during the podcast, she was like very cantankerous. Like she was like very argumentative, like cutting everybody off. Even the woman, she was cutting them off as well. Yeah.
And were they cutting her off?
Yeah, trying to get her to shush.
Because I had that discussion on a panel as well. Because for the men, do y'all value love or respect more?
Respect.
Good question.
Respect?
Respect.
Okay.
It's respect.
Because I had this conversation on a panel before where it was like, oh, well, Skipper, I can only imagine how a man deals with you. You keep cutting me off. And I point out, I'm like, well, you keep cutting me off. What in hell, what makes you think you deserve the same amount of respect as the man that protects and provides for me? I give him the utmost respect. No, there's probably no one other than my father figures that get that level of respect. Now, if you allow me to speak, I will allow you to speak. But if you cut me off, I will also cut you off. And I just found that to be common on panels. Like they start comparing themselves to your partners. It's kind of strange to me because you don't do anything for me. So why would I give you a level of respect that you're not even giving me?
So,
but that was a minor.
Yeah, okay, that's a good question for the wives of here. Do y'all agree with Skipper that it's a different level of respect, especially on these panels? Should you give the men on the panels and street the same level of respect, or is it different according to what Skipper is saying?
I understand
the level of respect should be
saying.
different, but it should.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying. Who is it? Me? Me? Is it me?
You got put the mic up to you because you're real low, sis.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna talk loudly. I absolutely agree with what Skipper said. This is why I don't go on panels with men, right? Because I don't want to disrespect them. I don't want to go back and forth with them because they mean nothing to me. Like I really don't care as much. But so that's why I eliminate myself from that. But on a panel with women, it's a different thing. I'm gonna cut you off. And if you don't like it, that's something that you're going to have to deal with. And, if it goes back and forth, then so be it. It can happen. We can get that childish. You know what I mean? We can match energy and all of that. But I would not allow myself to match energy with a man that's not my husband on any panel. That's just me as a wife.
So not matching energy with that man is giving a little bit of grace or respect on a panel, right?
I'm gonna give grace and respect, so I couldn't even see if we have a difference of opinion. I couldn't see, a conflict, to where it's what I see, what I usually see, how the ladies behave back and forth with the gentlemen. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut it off.
Right.
First
Yeah.
time,
I just shut down.
If it arises, I'm shutting it down, or I'm leaving the panel. Like I'm not gonna put myself or my husband in that type of position to see his wife going back and forth with anybody. I don't care if I'm keeping my composure or talking softly, any of those things. Me personally, that's what I'm going to do. This is why I don't join panels, and I'm sitting on Red Lipstick Vibes panel because that's my sister, and I'm comfortable with her panel. And I know most of these people up here, and it's always pretty cordial. So, I'm going to be respectful. Respect should be at the top of the list when you're communicating anything with anyone.
Okay, go ahead, CEO.
Yeah, I think we value respect more, right? Now, when it comes to being on panels, there should be a borderline level of respect for the men, but it shouldn't be the same level of respect that you have for your man, right?
Exactly.
It's more so you got to be able to like have a conversation without getting like too combative, right? I think a lot of the women on the panels be overly passionate and trying to win the argument instead of just trying to understand the other person's perspective. But definitely we value respect more than love, for sure.
That's why I said what I see.
This is let's look at this comment. This comment for Marine Mustang says, sisters demand upfront respect they're not ready to give. They're offended by dang everything, ready to snap on someone at any given time. Do y'all agree with that? Like a women, well, as soon as we, come into a room, as soon as we get on a panel, we demand respect, and we tell the men that they have to earn the respect.
I think so this whole thing about respect, I know there is some crazy people on the internet and on these panels, but regardless if you're crazy or not, that doesn't stop my respect level. I'm not going to stoop down to someone else's level because of how they're acting. That would be a poor reflection on me. I will just disengage. If someone's going crazy, I'm not going to go crazy. I can vehemently disagree with someone and I can disagree with their argument, but I'll never call anyone out their name. I'm not going to do ad hominem attacks because that's just not me. I mean, of course, we're all human. I'm not perfect, but generally speaking, I will give everyone respect, regardless of how they're acting. Now, I may choose not to engage with you. If you are going crazy, I may ignore you and not continue a dialogue. But my husband gets the ultimate respect, but I do respect men. And what I tend to see, if you respect men who have some sense, again, they will respect you. Even if for women though, if you disagree with women and are speaking in a respectful manner, they're going to do one of two things. They will grant you that respect, or they're going to do some digs, some pot shots, some pew-pews on the side. They may not say something directly because I'm not cursing you out and call you B and H's, but they're going to attack, do some type of personal attack. That's what I've seen on these panels when it comes to women having disagreements, is particularly with my view. They're going to call me a pick-me. I mean, it's in my name title. Shout out to me. And they are going to try in any way to find something personally to attack about me.
So Nino posed a question. He says, should men show respect to women who are not their wives then?
That's a stupid question.
Why is it stupid, Skipper?
That's crazy.
You should have a baseline you should have a baseline of respect, woman or man, for everybody. And so I don't know, people comprehension skills are just not what they, but there's levels to respect. There's just like an elevator. The person that provides and protect for me is in the penthouse with my father figures. No one else has reached it. And so even if I come across a man that I respect highly, which there's some men that I've come across on panels that I respect highly, you'll never be in the penthouse suite, but we will have a different level of respect because you respect, and my respect level is not going off of how you look, how tall you are, how much money you have. It's going to start with a baseline. Now, as far as communication rules, if you start cutting me off, I'm gonna start cutting you off. If it gets to a point where I feel it's disrespectful with your tone and or disposition, I will just not address you anymore or exit left. Because I'm not going to be irate. I keep my composure because I'm pretty a baseline person in general. But you should enter everybody with, I respect children. Like if I don't know a child's name, I'll refer to them as ma'am or sir. So there's just a respect level that you're supposed to have with everyone. And if you get to a point where it's disrespectful, then you just remove yourself. But as far as communication rules, that's just something I picked up on the video, because it's like, if I know men value respect more than love, why would I give any man the same amount of respect I give my man? My man can tell me to shut up. No, shut up. Not you.
So I guess the question is, what does this respect look like? Because I think the respect and love is getting mixed up. So what does respect look like? Skipper and then Slim. What does respect look like?
Respect looks like holding yourself in a certain regard that wouldn't be embarrassing to your partner, even when they're not around.
So you don't think going back and forth with a man, getting all cantankerous and gutter snipey and all that is not a bad representation of your man?
As far as the gutter snipey or whatever that means, I think that can be embarrassing. But if you hold your composure in a certain way where your composure is still, like I said, your dignity is still intact, and cut it off at a certain level, because there's levels to everything, I don't think that is embarrassing at all.
Okay. Slim, what you think? What does being respectful looks like?
First, respect yourself and the way you're going to carry yourself. So, me, if I'm trying to prove a point, I don't need to raise my voice nor, have cuss words. But I'm going to be quiet until you get your point across, and then I'm going to speak. I don't have to argue back and forth with you. So I'm going to show you the respect on the energy that you show me. And I'm trying to make it very professional. But sometimes you can take people out of their character because of the crazy stuff that you do or say. So I'm going to show you some respect. But once you kind of get out of hand, I'm going to give you that understanding. Look, you like doing too much. You disrespecting me. I don't want to disrespect you. I'm going to address it. But if it comes to the situation where you feel like, well, I can talk crazy to you and you cannot talk back, you can't talk crazy to me, then I'm going to have to just bring it to your level to let you know we're not going to sit up here and disrespect each other. Now I don't like to go back and forth with people, but if there's something that I have to do to prove a point, then I'm going to be real about it. I'm not, I'm going to show you the respect, but I'm not going to sit up here and just let you just flat out disrespect me.
Should a woman go to a man's level? Should you match his energy?
I wouldn't take it as that high. I wouldn't go that high with it. Because a man can get the yelling, he can get the talking loud and everything just to bring you down, just put like that fear. When a man get the yelling real loud, you're like, oh, okay, so let me let you calm down, get yourself together. And then I'm still going to come back and say what the hell I want to say. But I'm going to try to keep it in a respectful way. You don't have to just really get out of hand with people. The energy that you give me is what I feed on. But I know how to sit there and just I don't have to go this hard with you. I can just shut it down. Because my grandma always told me, it takes two fools to argue. So I don't have to, go there with you. But like I said, I will calm down and I will wait and I will come back and say, look, this is what I was trying to get you to understand. But if it's somebody that's out there, because I done been out there, young, and guys say something stupid to me, and of course I pop back off at them. But that was before I got wiser with how to carry yourself and how to show yourself the respect. You know, you go out there and give people good respect, then they'll come back and give you good respect.
Did this young woman ever define what she meant by soft life?
Who said that?
The woman in the video, did she ever define what she meant by like having this soft life?
I didn't actually see that part when she actually talked about what is soft life. So I don't think she actually went into it. But they were talking about how the other cultures take care of their wives, take care of their women, and they take pride in it. And they're saying, you know, why men in the West don't do the same thing. And the men were saying, because y'all don't act like the women over there, and y'all act totally different. So she was kind of, going back and forth with that. So, CEO, you want to say something on this? So before we go to the main event?
No, we can move on to the main event. Thank you.
All right. Shouts out to everybody that is tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on all sides. All of the content. You got something to say, sis? Go ahead.
I do have a comment on that.
Okay, go ahead.
To her point.
Go ahead.
I didn't get to respond about what to pour into the man, or to get him to take care of you, or be willing to take care of you. Respect him. I think that was at the top of the list, right? Respect, especially how you speak to him, how you disagree with him, and how you represent him to others. That's top of the list. You give him peace at home. Peace at home. What that look like? Not meaning you suppress yourself, but that home isn't constantly a battlefield. That's not peace. So give him peace at home. Show appreciation. Oh my goodness. Notice his efforts instead of only pointing out what's missing. It's not enough. It's never enough. Be affectionate. Okay. Physical touch, intimacy, hugs, kisses, attention, just genuine desire for him absolutely matters. Okay. Believe in him. That means encourage his goals. Remind him of his capabilities when life beats him down, because it will. If y'all are together a long time, these things may be possible. So believe in him. Keep your ass together. Keep yourself together. Mind, body, spirit, those children, emotionally, physically, spiritually, intellectually. Don't abandon yourself while loving him. Don't do that. Be dependable. Let your word mean something. Okay, stand on your word. You have to communicate directly. Protect the relationship. That looks like don't invite outsiders into every disagreement or publicly embarrass him. Yeah, serve each other intentionally. Sometimes you cook. Sometimes he handles something. Sometimes you carry him. Sometimes he carries you. That's what it looks like. It's never 50-50. You will never be taken care of 100%. You might have to do 80-20. You might have to do 70-30, 60-40, but it's unrealistic thinking, unrealistic wanting, unrealistic mindset. Like like she said, it's a lot of slow women out here. So you ain't gonna get no man. You might get him to screw you, but maintaining him and keeping him and having him take care of you, that's a whole different ball game, honey.
Indeed.
So good luck, ladies.
And I would like to add for this soft, because I know this soft life is a new thing for women. You have to decide what type of soft life you want to have. I believe majority of men can have a woman at home doing the home duties, but you're going to have to readjust your lifestyle and not consistently compare your lifestyle to some chick on Instagram. If he makes $50,000 a year and you can be at home with $50,000, readjust your lifestyle if that's what you want. But if you want a soft life at $200,000, well, then that's possibly part of your problem. Because there are men that don't make average income that are willing to, because guess what? Most of them are living on their own anyway. So you being at their house ain't gonna be much if you're adding to his life in another way that is not financial. But the problem is a lot of you soft life women, you want him to go from making 80 to making 100. Nothing is ever good enough because you're comparing your life to people you never met on social media and trying to make him feel less than if he can't provide that same lifestyle. A man can give you a very soft lifestyle on a regular income, but it's not going to be the trips to Dubai, and it's not going to be the trips to Italy. It's not going to be the yachts in Florida. There's many ways to live a soft lifestyle. And part of it being soft is you being soft and you being feminine and adding to his life in that way. And so I think a lot of women, they want something that they don't even understand the work that goes into that, the sacrifice that goes into that. A lot of those women are sacrificing.
So the problem is the expectations of women then.
Yeah, this idea of what a soft life is based on some highlight reels on Instagram. It's like, be realistic. You know, the average guy cannot afford that, but there's a lot of average guys that are willing to have you at home if you add value to his life in other ways, but you don't want to live that lifestyle. So get your butt out there and work.
What is add value? Well, what is that? Maybe that's the problem. They don't know what adding value is, because every time they ask the question, what do you bring to the table? They say, no, I am the table. I bring my beauty. I bring my coochie. That's all they say. So what is this value?
If that's going to slightly vary per man. Some men are going to want you to handle domestic duties, create a peaceful space, take care of the children, nurture your family. And if you find it to be a chore to nurture your family in every regard, then the soft life is probably not for you. And maybe you want something that looks good on your phone, but you have to really find honor in nurturing, and not to say happiness, but honor, because you're not always going to be happy doing it, but you have to really find honor in nurturing your family.
I'm glad you said that, because I did a show on the lost art of nurturing. So, question to the ladies. Did motherhood lose its value? Did women lose the honor in being a mother?
Ooh, I would like to speak to this. In dominant society, we don't value motherhood. I know this is probably going to blend into the main topic.
That's why I said it. Thank you, Skipper. You brought it in. Good.
Who knows? I thought the main topic was.
Good job, Skipper.
We in the West, in particularly, do not value motherhood. Not at all. It's not spoken of something in reverence. It is spoken of something that is going by the wayside and going by the wayside fast. And how do you know this? Because women are talking about, you know what? I don't know if I want to have children. I don't know if I want to get married. Or the focus again is hyper independence. I'm a boss woman. I'm a boss babe. Whether it's in the social media space of being an influencer or a podcaster, whether it's in the corporate space of going up the corporate ladder, being a director, being a VP, or being a CEO, being an entrepreneur, all of this talk, particularly in women's spaces, that is overemphasized. I had a good friend who was a senior TV producer on a very well-known show, The Real. And she, especially once she had her second child, was a stay-at-home mom, and for a while. And I gave her props because I knew the voices around her were saying, oh my gosh, you're a stay-at-home mom. You know, you were such a great producer. And she is. She does the thing on television. Has been doing it for a while. But I tell her that I envy her that she has the ability to stay at home and be with her children. She is doing the important work. She is doing the significant work. Like, it is hard, and, you know, her husband provided for them predominantly, but that is the thing that is valued, and that is not what's spoken of predominantly in the dominant society. The value is not being a wife and mother. The value is being a boss babe.
I can agree with you there. I do feel like they're definitely pushing that narrative, and to me, heavily in the Black community of wanting to do those things. Now, I'll say this. If you do not want to be a mother, if that is not in your fiber of being, do not do it. You will not be good at it. It will feel like a chore. It will feel like a burden, because there's no big thank yous. It's very much delayed gratification. It's hard work, showing up to do your best on your worst days, and doing that gracefully will be almost impossible to do if you're not doing it because you genuinely want to be a mother, and you're doing it because he wants kids or because your parents told you to have children. And so I am all for If you don't want to be a mother, please do not ever do it. Save the children, because they don't want you as a mother if you don't want to be a mother. But a part of the reason why I feel like motherhood is not taken seriously anymore is because we have way too many individuals having babies for the gain, like whatever they gain from it, whether that's gain from welfare, whether that's gain from a man. It's not as sacred as it once was, because now you're just doing it for gain. You're not doing it because you want to be a mother or because you love that man or because that's your husband. And so it almost makes almost like a gimmick out of it. And that really irritates me. But to your point, that's that the hyper independent mindset is definitely way more respected than the stay-at-home wife role.
Yeah.
And I think I believe it's all purposely done. Because when you see women who are hyper independent, don't need man, don't need community, don't need children, what do they spend their time on? They either spend their time in relationships or being with a whole bunch of girlfriends, having a whole bunch of men, or they spend their time being super consumers, hyper consumerism. I got to go on trips. I need to get the Birkin. I need to spend all this money on clothes, on food, on so and so and so and forth. So therefore, you are spending your money on things that do not appreciate and value, that are going to leave you to be more in debt. And ultimately, in your later years in life, it's going to be hard because you're going to be used to a certain lifestyle. So then when your income most likely is not going up in lifestyle as you are, you're just going to be in a very precarious situation. And again, this, I believe, in terms of society, is done on purpose because, Skipper, I think you can agree, women who are in families, who take care of children, are much more mindful on how they speak. I mean, good wives, and good mothers, because not all mothers care about these things, but they are way more thoughtful of how they present themselves, how they speak, how they take care of their children, the foods that they're eating, how the money that they're spending. Their man is also going to be in their ear telling them about, pay attention to this, do that, than women who are uncovered, is what I like to say, or women who are just independent out in the universe by themselves.
Yes, there's definitely a certain, there's definitely a difference when you have that responsibility versus those that don't. Which is why I tell people, like, be very careful of what you wish for, and don't follow other people's lifestyle. Which is the point I was making before. Is like, you see some chick on a boat having fun. Most of the time, literally when that phone is on her is when she gets up and dance, and then when the phone is off, she's sitting down, just kind of sad, looking away. So be aware that is just not always, sometimes perception is reality for some folks, and you have to understand that is not reality.
So when it comes to motherhood, because we're about to get into the topic, trigger warning, okay, because we're going to talk about the Lindsay Clancy case, okay?
The woman that killed the kids?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
which one? Is that the white one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gotten interesting since this case has gone to trial. When it comes to motherhood, how can I say it without being flat on YouTube? I'll try so hard not to.
Hey, girl, say it.
That's crazy. Yeah,
without being penalized around here. I see mothers, like I said, mothers don't have honor in motherhood anymore. And you know what? I'll just save it. Let's just go into the clip.
Just say it. Just go there and say it.
I mean, hey, the mothers ain't shit out here, okay? Just like the worst mothers ever.
Say that. I mean,
You know what the thing is, to that point, you're right, because I truly, and this is why I stepped in and said, I feel like there are so many women having babies that don't want to be mothers. Some of them are pressured because the man wants children. Some of them are pressured because their parents want grandchildren. Some of them are just told, oh, well, you know, you're less of a woman if you don't have children. Baby, if you don't want to do this, do not do it. It is not easy. It is, your body is forever changed once you have a child. So you should not do this if you do not want to be a mother. This is a lot of work, and it never gives up. It like I keep on. I have this falsehood of like, okay, it's gonna be easier when they get this age, and when they get to this, I'm like, well, this is a whole new level of hard. It's not hard. It's not the same hard, but it's a different type of hard. And it's so it's like, don't do this unless you genuinely in your heart want to be a mom. And so I feel like those mothers, they don't want to do it, and they did it for the wrong reasons. And now it's like, this thing is an inconvenience to my life. I can't move how I want to move. I can't go where I want to go. You know, everybody looking at me to do this, do that, and fill out this paperwork and this registration, and this one's sick, and this one done fell off a tree, and it's always something. And so you have to want, I kid you not, women, if you are listening, you have to want to do it, and you have to find honor in it, not happiness. You will not be happy all the time. You have to find honor in motherhood, because it's going to be daily duty, whether you sad, mad, happy, your uncle died, your mother died. Kids don't know. They don't care.
They
But
don't care, sis.
You have to give them your best. And I'm talking about the best that you got to give on your worst days. If you ain't cried in the shower, you're not mothering properly.
Psychotic little monsters. I'm sorry.
Like, this is
wait a
minute. Wait. With that being said, you should be really particular about who you let shoot your club up, fact?
Yeah, but we're not talking about slow women. Yes, if you are not
that's
slow,
what I was saying, sis.
If you are not slow, yes, you should be.
Back to that.
But if you are
that's what I was saying, sis.
Okay, and so if you're gonna have a baby for a check,
no, stop. Right? You had your run. You was like the Chicago Bulls a second ago. You had your run, right? That's what I was saying, right? I'm saying it's not just the extremes with no dumb chick. It's a chick who believes she well-rounded too. So y'all keep trying to avoid the simple things that go on that keep life going. It's not gonna stop. That's my point. That's what I'm telling you, right? So if you want to control your little bit of the universe, that's what you control, right? Otherwise, it's gonna be exactly like you said. The kids don't have no days off. Sometimes money ain't enough, right? When you're a parent and you're going through it with your kids. You think you got past one phase and then it's the next phase. That's what I'm telling you. I
would like to add,
I just appreciate you making my point. I appreciate you.
Okay, I would like to add, if you think money's going to be your biggest hurdle, that's a laugh. like the money will come and go. That's the emotional and mental part is what's going to be the daily breaker of trying to manage other people's emotions and then manage yours. And then if you have more than one child, you have to code switch, because you can't be the same parent to every child. Different children are totally different. So you have to switch. This child needs more emotional support. This child needs affirmations. This child needs more hands-on support. This child struggles in school. This child excels. You have to be able to switch that. And so if you ain't about this life, I highly suggest you don't sign up for it, because you're going to be terrible at it. And I'm not going to let my kids play with yours.
Oh. Look at Coco. Hey, Coco.
That's hard. Not all kids should play together.
Not lying.
Houses or come to your house. I'm sorry. I total agreement. Anyway.
Yeah, this is a subject I am very passionate about. Because I had 7 mothers instead of 1. It was like being a foster kid without them getting money for me. So thank God for the 6 other women in my village, not aunts and uncles or godparents, just my friends' mothers who, took my mom under their wing. They didn't judge her. The times are different. Women are not as nurturing as they once were.
Right.
Because nurture is an option now. It's an option. It's not a requirement, because nurturing, it requires time. It requires presence, patience, emotional maturity, and a willingness to put another person's development ahead of your immediate comfort. My behavior affects everybody else, and we're not paying attention to that. The survival replacing the village support. Everybody's trying to do it on their own, flossy, like you ladies said, you know, showing off for the gram and all of that. I think they have a loss of reality. Honestly, a lot of women are living in delusion. You know, like the young lady Skipper said, they lack the knowledge. And how do you not know what it entails? This duty and responsibility. No, let me finish. The independence, it becomes confused with not needing anyone. Yeah, that's a falsity. Technology competes for attention. Man, they be competing for attention. It's crazy. So you can't compete with your children. Parenting has become heavily peer influenced, like she said as well. So that has a lot to do with it. And let me just add this. Society is changing. Women are not having children. This is why they overturned the Roe versus Wade. Because a lot of the white women are choosing to not have children, and now our young black women are choosing to not have children. So now it's being a conscious choice, and the children are being created, because everybody's still fucking. That's the reality of it. Motherhood isn't itself has been undervalued. Again, there's no honor, and it's being shown by the women before us. If my mother made us seem a burden or it was just too much, and then she's telling you and pushing at the children, you know, don't be a mother. Like that's like a burden. This is the mindset that it's creating. There is no honor, even when they are creating the lives, right? At the moment, it's an honor. It's an honor at the gender reveal. It's an honor at the baby shower. But, you know, once the honeymoon phase is over, it's a done deal. The baby starts to talk. It starts to cuss because that's what they heard you say. They start saying no and showing you a mirror of what you've shown them over the year or two. The lack of respect off top. If your baby disrespects you, it's because you've been doing that. Your behavior affects other people. So our women are definitely not as nurturing as they want to think, right? 70% of them are leaving their families or, you know, enacting divorce. So I'd have to say it's a choice. And they all ain't slow. Delusional, maybe.
I wanted to comment on the independent thing because I feel like that was definitely predatorily spread in the Black community. Let go of this independent mindset. There was a benefit to having a village, and sometimes your village head was not even related to you. It was the old lady that sat on her porch that was able to correct your child. This independent, I got nothing. People need people. I had this mindset because I'm from the city, and the city is like, okay, you got to hold your own. But it's like, no, there's a benefit of having a village. There's a benefit of having elders to pass down wisdom to you. There's this hyper independent, which I feel is going to completely crash with this digital tech, with this digital revolution that we're in, is going to completely crash because you're going to find out very shortly as artificial intelligence take way that you need people. Yeah. You need people. And this, I just cannot even go into enough of like how stupid that independent mindset is. And it doesn't mean that you need to be so codependent on somebody that you can't, you know, live your life without them, but understand the value of a village in your life.
So let us get into our main event. Oh, Athena, if you're listening, I sent you the link. I don't know why the link was not working for you, but it's the same link as from last time. All right, trigger warning. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. First, I'm going to play the clip of what happened, and then we'll, you know, talk about that. And then I got some questions because, child, we got some delusional. It's a mass delusion going on in this over this case. Okay. All right, here we go.
Husband to run out and pick up takeout. While he was gone, all three of their children were strangled. 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old Callan. Clancy then tried to take her own life by jumping out the second-floor window of her home. She survived, but now she's paralyzed from the waist down. Her husband came home about 25 minutes later, found her injured outside, and discovered the children while he was on the phone with 911. She's charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder, and she's pleaded not guilty.
She strangled her 3 children to death, by the way. One by one. Strangled the baby so hard that his brain started trying to escape from the bottom of his skull.
Now here's what makes this case different, and it's the legal part I want you to understand. This is not a whodunit. Both sides agree Clancy caused her children's deaths. The entire trial comes down to one question. Was she criminally responsible? Or was she so mentally ill that the law says she can't be held responsible at all? Her defense is postpartum psychosis. Her lawyers say she was prescribed more than a dozen psychiatric medications. As a result, she lost touch with reality and was following a voice in her head she couldn't resist.
The doctor said Clancy told him she heard a male voice instructing her to kill herself and her 3 children. What?
Prosecutors say it was planned, that she waited until her husband was gone because she knew exactly what she was doing.
Something that surprised me about this case was the statement that Patrick made just days after the killings. Now, as we said, Patrick was the one, he discovered his children in the basement. He was with 8-month-old Callan when he was removed from life support. And he now, of course, is grieving the loss of his 3 children and that life that he once knew. But just 4 days after the killings, he posted a statement on a GoFundMe page that had been set up for medical bills and funeral expenses. And he actually asked people to please forgive his wife. I mean, forgive his wife for the unthinkable.
Yeah, it was a stunning and really interesting aspect of the case at the time. So Patrick's GoFundMe statement, it was mainly about his children. He said the shock and the pain was relentless and that with the little sleep he got, he dreamed about them on repeat. But he also wrote about Lindsay and he said she was a loving wife, a loving mother and nurse. He said she loved being a nurse, but he said, quote, nothing matched her intense love for our kids and dedication to being a mother. It was all she ever wanted. And he also asked others to join him in forgiving his wife.
One by one. Let me just stop right there because it's something that Skipper said earlier about you. If you don't want kids, you be prepared for. So this woman wanted children badly. She wrote about it for years, even before she got married. She wanted these children. So keep that in mind.
She wrapped exercise bands around each one of the kids' necks and pulled until their little bodies were limp and lifeless. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, because they are not. They were strangled, deliberately and meticulously killed. The defendant made claims she heard a voice, and that voice told her that it was her last chance, that she had to kill the kids so that she could kill herself. This was not a woman in the throes of psychosis on January 24th, 2023. This was a woman who acted intentionally, rationally, and swiftly to accomplish a very specific goal, to kill. She was someone who liked to control every little detail of her life, of her family's life. Somebody extremely controlling, meticulous, and manipulative. This was a woman who no longer liked the life she thought she wanted. It was getting harder and harder to control. She made a choice, a deliberate and intentional decision that she did not want to try anymore. And when she saw the opportunity to escape, she made the selfish choice to take it, and to take Cora, Dawson, and Callan first before attempting to take her.
All right. I wanted to get everyone's initial thoughts on the case. Let's start with CEO and Ms. She Said.
Strangling a baby so hard that the brain is trying to escape from the skull. That's a lot of force, and it's unfortunate that them kids lost their lives to their mother. I think she needs to go to prison and get the help she needs in prison.
Ms. She Said, initial thoughts.
Man. Physical punishment is what I say. Bring her out in the street. But let me be clear. I do believe, mental illness is real. I do believe there is, postpartum psychosis is real. Postpartum is real. Psychosis is actually to the extreme, right? Very, very small percent. Postpartum is absolutely real. I do believe women deserve help, but none of that makes what happened to those children acceptable. Nothing. So horrible act, horrendous, and did you say the father asked for everybody to forgive her?
Yes, I wanted to ask the fellas about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, we not forgiving. That's a deadly sin, right? Yeah, no, we not forgiving that. She should spend time in jail, whether it was psychosis or not. You still did the act.
All right. Uncle Ricky and Slim J, initial thoughts on the case. Go ahead, Slim.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm actually doing T-shirts as I'm listening and trying to interact with you guys. Yes, I really think that she should, go to jail and do that time and get help, as she said, because it's like, excuse me, every time the clear side do some shit like this, they always got this thing is, they have some kind of mental health. Not saying that she didn't, but it's like they always, make an excuse of why they do this stuff, and I feel like with the first child, was it something going on? The second child, was it something going on? Then the third child, is the husband not knowing? Just like the Angela case in Texas. No, was it in Texas? But anyway, the lady that drowned her 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
They had 5 kids, and you telling me that you did not know that your wife was going through this problem?
I'm gonna share some information with y'all. Keep going.
Like, if you see that your wife is going through stress after having her kids, then okay, maybe we shouldn't have no more kids. Maybe we should try to get you some psychologist help. We should, to focus on you getting better, not having more kids and bringing more, stress to her with her having this problem. But instead, they had more kids, and she went deeper and deeper into her mental issue that she had going on. I just feel like, yeah, go to jail, get the help that you need, and you can think about this, through all the time with the 3 accounts. Just think about it. I understand she wanted kids and everything, but just because some people want kids don't mean that they have that mind state to go through all the stuff they go through with kids. So she probably was ready, on paper, but she wasn't ready physically, because it caused her to break down and take 3 innocent kids' life. They should have got help before we came to this 3rd child. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till everybody give their points, and then I'm gonna share some information about the case and some of the points that you asked in the chat. Go ahead, Uncle Ricky.
I pray for her. I pray for her to go to hell.
Okay.
I pray for her to go to hell. Repeat this. Why you just ain't jump out the window first, bitch? This again. Pay attention. It's cheap, but it's expensive, but it's cheap as hell. It's cheap as hell, but it's expensive. You jumped out the window because you knew you did wrong. I don't want to hear this psychosis shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Is it psychosis when these women leave their kids in the house for months on end and this shit and toilet shit? Was she psychotic then? Is it psychotic when they leave their kids in the house and go on a cruise and be living their best life on social media? I don't want to hear that shit. She should get the death penalty. Imagine them babies' last moments. Yo mama looking in your mama's eyes as she chokes the life out of you. Don't give me that shit. She sent hey baby, you know what? I really like some butter pecan ice cream. You know what? It'll make me feel better. You know I've been down lately. Y'all know how that shit went. Everything she did was intentional. Every single
premeditated
step. She should get the needle. I pray for her to go to hell. Again, I guess he picked wrong, huh? This is the problem. It's everything except a woman should be better than what the fuck she is. We gotta improve while y'all stay the same. He should have made sure. Did y'all know that he took off work and stayed home and helped work?
I was waiting.
Did y'all know?
Yeah, I was going to share.
Did y'all know that he actually signed them up for counseling with? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all always try to act like the man. Now we know what to do. We know the gang better than y'all.
Yeah.
We know our job, bitch. What is your fucking job as a woman? Number 1, protect the kids. Number 1, protect the kids. Now everybody want to have an excuse. You know why, Red? You know why? So they can have that same grace extended to them when they hurt their babies, right?
We're going to get to that.
Grace extended to them when you see that little boy walking outside with a diaper on in 30-degree below weather.
Exactly.
Y'all ain't shit as women. Somebody need to say that. Y'all are bad Shout out to Bumquisha. Y'all are bad representations of women. And y'all expect men to be better for trash. Y'all expect men to be better for trash. They should give her the needle.
Shizzy, your initial thoughts on the case?
Go to jail for life. She don't need no more help because she already had help outside. So what's the point of having more help? Like, what's the point of that? Like, you know what I mean? And she had 3 chances. Like, one child, then go to the second child, then go to the third child. Like, come on. You know what I mean? And also Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? That's all he should have did. Like him taking off and all that. He should have just Uber Eats the whole situation, had that thing delivered and not leave that house. He know where his wife was mindset was at. That's all I gotta say.
Ooh-wee. Shizzy, you about to get it. Go ahead, Uncle Ricky.
Oh, I'm just ranting, bro. Kill that bitch, bro. Kill her. Murk her. Whatever you gotta do. But hey, she need to get up out of here, bro.
Get another napkin.
She need to get up out of here.
I ain't disagreeing with that. I'm just saying he just knew his wife mindset. Like, you taking off work, doing all this extra stuff. Like,
I don't think no man.
Wait. I would say.
Hold on, y'all. Let Coco, because she's been waiting, y'all. Hold on.
I would say, hey baby, we'll close the door. I would say that I don't think that's the most extreme thoughts that a husband would think that's even a possibility, even if a woman is going through postpartum or has some psychosis. That's not the thing that he's going to think is going to happen when he leaves his children. That's not what he's going to think is going to happen. Yeah, I see that. So my initial thoughts is I do have compassion for the mental, let's talk about postpartum, having 3 children under 5. That's a lot. You feel like you are going crazy dealing with these children. So that's number 1. But I also believe in justice for those children and also compassion for that husband. Like, I don't think we focus on mothers a lot of times when it comes to rearing children, and for good reason. But I don't think we focus on fathers and what they go through with dealing with us and our emotions, knowing, okay, should I say something? Shouldn't say something? Am I saying too much? Is she gonna pounce at me? I don't know how to deal with all this, so I'm gonna just back up, like how she won't do. But okay. But I do understand, because he sounds like he is a believer in terms of forgiveness for her soul. But just because you forgive someone doesn't mean that they don't deal with the consequences of their actions on this side. So yes, she should go to jail, and she can receive the counseling and the redemptive work while in prison.
Even the baby disagreeing. Baby's like, no, kill her. I agree, right? I don't. No, listen to what I'm saying, and this is just me. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before, right? It's some things that's not forgivable. It's just some things that I could. Hey, God and Jesus, hey, do y'all thing, right? Them is babies, bro. Them is babies. And again, this why I keep telling y'all, this is how I know most people never go through any tragic situations, right? Red is circular because it's true, right? Mm-hmm. Let me tell y'all something. When something bad happened to y'all, don't y'all know, like, most of that day is just like any other day? Yeah. Don't y'all all got a routine that y'all go through? You get up, take a shit, take a shower, brush your teeth, get up, go to work, take your coffee, da-da-da. It's like any other day. But y'all want to put the responsibility on a man that was living the day just like any other day. How is he supposed to know she was going to kill them kids that day? Geniuses, psychiatrists, psychologists. How? The same way I know if my wife not feeling good, right? The same way I know if my wife going through something. You got to tell me. You know what? I'm feeling a certain type of way today. I feel like I'm about to hurt these kids. It wasn't that. It was, could you go to the store?
She planned that thing.
What is y'all talking about? It's crazy to me. It just goes to show the natural, again, I argue these points because if y'all want to change the rules, y'all got to start looking at things differently. Either y'all want it to be the old way or you don't, right? So if y'all want it the new way, y'all got to start looking at women as predators.
Yep.
Y'all got to start looking at, don't y'all? I don't know the stats, so I'm not going to lie on y'all, but I know for a fact when it comes to children getting harmed, who do y'all believe harm children the most?
It's women. I'll get it for you. I did a show on it.
But it's always an excuse, right? But it's always an excuse. Case in point, right? She's saying y'all did it. She's saying not y'all. She's saying she did it. But what does the reason why matter? Y'all need to stop this shit as people. Y'all need to stop this shit as people. Y'all need to stop this. She killed them kids. She killed them. And then jumped out the window. Sent her husband on a mission so she can have time to kill the kids. What's psychotic about that?
She survived the window fall?
Yeah.
Paralyzed. She's paralyzed from the.
And she had all those pills.
Skip. Look at God. Look at God.
So let me add some information because everybody's kind of digging into it. Okay. So though for the people that's blaming the dad, okay, according to the court documents, he took off 12 weeks to help her. Took off 12 weeks from work. Knew this was going on. He even hired a nanny. He started to stay home from work to help her with the children. The mother-in-law also was helping with the kids. She would take the kids so that she can have this break that y'all say y'all need all the time. However, here is some information that kind of makes everyone culpable right now. It's because in the court documents, the mother did say that she told them that she wanted to kill herself. And in her diary, there are some writings where she hates the middle child, and she expressed that she wanted to kill the child. And they knew this. So I just want to make sure y'all had that context as well.
That's why I said Uber, because I heard that one.
Did she, when you say he took 12 weeks off of work, and I'm sorry because I had to go and...
He took maternity leave from his job.
But did she display issues with the first child? Is there any information about that?
I haven't. I've been watching the case. I haven't seen anything with the first child, but there is some information on the second child where she did go through a bout of depression, but with counseling, medication, she was she got out of it, and then with this child, it seems she's been going through more of PBD and. The last doctor, I believe it's the last doctor, help me, I think if I'm wrong. The last doctor, the doctor before that, did suggest that she may be bipolar. So she was on, and then she was on 18 different medications.
And so she was on these 18 different medications prior to the third child, but not prior to the first one.
Right. However,
she's a nurse.
She's a whole nurse.
But that's why I said that's why I said earlier. I don't care about your after.
You should know the side effects to all these medications. You should not be popping them like Skittles.
This is why I said. This is why I said what I said earlier, and I say it often, and it's not to belittle anyone's academic accolades, but just because you have a degree or even pedigree doesn't mean you're intelligent.
Facts.
And I would say this, and people get upset with me when I say this. If you want to have a family with somebody, y'all need to go ahead and get everything looked at. I don't care how cold that may come off. I understand when somebody says, and I've heard men say this, I don't want a sickly woman to have my child. And I get it. Go get all that stuff looked at, because this is crazy, but I don't care what's her reasoning for doing it. She just needs to go to hell. I really don't care what she was going through. Honestly, I don't. You took time to kill not one individual. You took time to kill 3 people. I don't care what you're going through. You are a danger to society. And the fact that there are white women standing around showing up for her in protest,
crazy.
Their husbands,
we're about to get to that.
Their husbands and their child fathers need to be at the courthouse yesterday. Because like, what are you actually supporting right now? Like what are we talking about? We're not talking about a little incident where you just snapped and slapped the hell out of the child and she's 2 years old and they fell and hit their head. Okay, maybe I can understand that. You had a real bad moment. You're still a messed up individual, but you killed 3 kids.
Your own children.
So let me give the stat. So Uncle Ricky, to your point, 37 to 40% of women mistreat, abuse, or kill. It's 37%, 30% to 40% are women that mistreat and harm their children in the United States. That's ooh-wee. That's sad.
I told you about throwing them slow.
Yeah. Let's get Athena. Let me get your thoughts, because I'm about to play the clip of the mass delusion we got out here. Okay. I mean, go ahead, Athena.
So you covered a lot of the things that I was going to talk about, how she had a nanny and all of that. So here's the thing. I do understand postpartum, but I don't think mental health should get you out of dealing with the consequences of your actions. Like, sorry that you were mentally ill. You should still get the death penalty. You should, I'm sorry, Uncle Rick, you said the needle. Absolutely. Especially when it comes to children. It was 3 innocent children who, those kids can't fight back. I mean, the way, and I don't know all the details on like how she did it. If she did it in front of them while they were watching the other ones or what, but even so
she killed them by their ages. So the other kids were sitting there looking at her strangle the other kids with the exercise cord.
Jesus.
And because the father loved the little boy, because that's a boy, she put him in his office, I guess, to spite him.
Yeah. I think the needle is too nice.
Yeah, so
where you going? No, stay right here on this ghetto rock and suffer every day. Put her through hard back-breaking labor until she eventually just dies.
She stayed the little boy.
The bitch can't walk. So how she gonna go through it?
Okay, well, make her do labor that's hard for your hands. Make her do some hard breaking labor that's hard for your hands. I don't care if you just sit on the ground and make her move a rock from right to left. Like the needle, the death, that's way too peaceful. You need to be on this ghetto rock doing ghetto things.
So she was really mad at her husband.
Wow.
That's crazy.
He took 12 weeks for her.
Yeah. She had a husband at home with her. And like, I don't agree that.
Hey, wait a minute, Athena. She had a village.
She had a village.
So what's the excuse? What's the excuse?
More
than a village.
She had more than I ever had.
Let Athena go. Go ahead.
Oh, so she really has zero excuses. And I think we were talking about her being a nurse. I'm pretty sure she's a labor and delivery nurse, isn't she? So she knows all about postpartum. And she was documenting everything, right? And here's the thing. I understand, like, because people are like, oh, she planned it. Well, schizophrenics can also plan things. They're chaotic, but they can still plan things, little bits here and there. But I don't care. I don't care if you're schizophrenic. I don't care if you have whatever it is going on. It's not an excuse. And I hate to say that they need to make an example out of her, but she needs the death penalty. People need to see that there are consequences for their actions, because I think what people are seeing is, oh, well, I could just say I'm crazy. And murderous, evil people can get away with whatever it is that they want. She was on, I think when they did the toxicology report, 6 different drugs were in her system. And I understand 5 of them were therapeutic levels and 1 wasn't. But here's the thing. As a nurse, why are you taking 6 different medications? You know better.
Exactly.
Like, and I think it was 13 to 16 in a 4-month period. Mm-hmm. It's like, I don't know. I think that she should absolutely be held accountable, but I also think the people prescribing her the medication should no longer be able to practice ever again for the rest of their life.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that part too. Mm-hmm.
I
think it's a lot of people here that failed in the situation. Seriously.
But I think if you flipped it, if this was the dad who did this, there would be no. I'm sorry, am I jumping the gun?
We won't be talking about this.
We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna add nothing. Okay, since this.
One thing I will say, I found it very interesting when looking up, because I just recently looked up into this case about yesterday. Mm-hmm. And you have all of these wonderful pictures of her with her children, and the sun is shining.
She wanted motherhood.
And there's valleys in the background. I'm like, had that been a Black person, there would be their mugshot front and center. But I guess because they're trying to spin this doting mother just had a bad moment. That's not a bad moment. You took time to kill 3 people. I don't care what you're on. I don't care what you're diagnosed with. It's like I said, it's not like it was you just had a moment and shook a toddler. You killed 3 kids. That is premeditated, period. There's no way to say that the 2nd and 3rd child was not premeditated. What are we even what are they even talking about in court right now? I don't know. This is crazy that this is even like a thing. And there's like people showing up for her. Like, what are we even talking about?
Well, let's find out. Let me play the clip, and then I'm gonna let y'all run. Let's play the clip of the mass delusion, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Having a support rally for Lindsay, the woman who took the life of her 3 kids, not saying she's innocent. They're saying they understand why she did it, that postpartum was the cause and that she deserves more help.
This many women in one place at one time who may understand all of us on a level that others don't. So
on a level that others don't understand, you're having a rally about how y'all all thought about getting rid of your kids.
Okay, maybe she killed her child, but men don't understand how bad postpartum depression can be, and there needs to be sympathy and empathy for her.
She killed 3 infants. Where is the sympathy and empathy for the infants?
Postpartum depression is a psychosis, and it needs to be empathized with. Okay, what about the people with mental health problems that shoot up schools or become terrorists? Do you think we should have empathy for them? That is a separate issue. That is gun control. Right now, we are talking about the patriarchy oppressing a woman.
The infants are the ones that got killed. I mean, what oppression are you talking about? Do you know that there are mothers on TikTok that are confidently posting videos of themselves carrying their own children and saying that they relate to Lindsay?
Lindsay Clancy's supporters are so desperate over the expected verdict that one woman posted videos appearing to show her trying to harm her own child. People began to imitate Lindsay Clancy and declare their eternal support for her. Some women have begun posting so-called postpartum rage videos on social media. Some scream next to their babies. Some deliberately act as if they are losing control emotionally. Others even let their children cry beside them while they continue recording themselves on camera. Some say they are doing this to help more people understand what postpartum rage, postpartum depression, and postpartum psychosis can put a mother through.
Large crowds dressed in pink gathered to show support for Lindsay Clancy, the mother on trial in a murder case.
Tired of living life on a merry-go-round.
Lindsay Clancy supporters have completely lost their minds. They are so desperate to help her avoid responsibility that hurting children has somehow become a trend. Now, women are filming themselves screaming beside their babies, throwing ice into bathtubs, having fake rage attacks, and letting their children cry while the camera keeps recording. Then they call it postpartum rage and expect everyone to support them. Sorry, but what exactly are we supposed to support here? A terrified baby being used for content? one single mother of 6 Word viewers so much that they called the police because they thought she might copy Lindsay. A Miami mother also set a fire inside her home and poured hot wax onto her young daughters during a breakdown. It's unbelievable that there are still people who believe Lindsay Clancy is innocent, okay? Patrick Clancy used Jedi mind control to make Lindsay kill the children and then erased everyone's memories. Are we seriously at this point now?
The Lindsay Clancy trial is a perfect representation of how women will do absolutely everything in their power to absolve other women of guilt.
I had a few other clips where women were actually. I could only put the one in there because it was kind of blurred out, but there were actually women actually hurting their babies and things. They're literally doing this on the internet in support of this woman.
Lock them up.
I'm trying so hard not to get emotional. I'm like, oh my God.
Service is not beating down the door of these women that's posting these videos.
I'm gonna say this.
So wait a minute. Hold on, Skipper. What did you say, CEO? I couldn't hear you.
I said, why is Child Protective Services not breaking down the door of these women that's posting these videos?
Facts.
Because obviously
we gotta report it.
Why? Why?
Obviously, they're showing signs that they don't have the mental capacity to take care of these children and willing to post that on social media. So why isn't anything happening to these women that's posting these videos, or should I say, participating in this new trend?
We don't
Where's
know.
the accountability for this?
We don't. It does take a while for CP. As someone who's worked for the state before, depending on the level of abuse, sometimes it does take a bit longer. But we don't know. Hopefully, because unfortunately, if these women do those things, it being reported, we may never know. In terms of what social media likes the extreme. So unless it's an extreme case, most likely it's not going to be highlighted.
Coco, and this what social media is not the extreme. Social media simply broadcasts what people do in their lives. It's not the extreme.
When I mean the extreme, I mean like in terms of it being like this person from TikTok got arrested, CPS came, and then we found out, those type of stories. In terms
right. I got you. My apologies. Right. Mm-hmm. So again, I want to refresh is that again, people, especially when it comes to things like CPS, and this is my beef as a whole, as the foundation of what's going on with modern women, right? Or I should say part of the foundation. The very systems that are used to help and protect, they abuse. Right. This is how you know the difference, in my opinion, between a good woman and a bad woman. Right. If you eliminate all the excuses and give her the space to be a woman, if she doesn't feel into that, she's not a good woman. Right. This is what bad women do. Bad women. So especially in her case, right? She had every possible advantage, right? A husband that loved her, loved the kids, made enough money to provide her what she needed, right? And what happens is that in most cases, not the exception, in most cases, right, when a woman has everything at her disposal, she destroys whatever that is. She destroys it. For us, this was gonna cook your noodle, and this was gonna get her in court, right? How can she be psychotic when she journaled everything? How can it be something that popped off on that moment, right? When she journaled everything. That's intent.
That's intent. Yep.
That's forethought. But like I said, the reason why these women cheer, right? Because more than likely they done murdered some baby on a hospital table already.
Mm-hmm.
This what y'all don't understand, where my body, my choice leads to. Just the same way that the sexual revolution got women out here just giving their cat away is the same way it's happening with birthrights and children. You make the connection?
Yep.
Every freedom that women have in mass, they destroy. Every free
agents of chaos.
This is why y'all should be pregnant and in the kitchen. This is why y'all shouldn't vote. Did y'all ever think that back in the days, the reason why it was the patriarchy, because at one time or another, women were considered as equals and they fucked everything up?
Mm-hmm.
They tell you about it in the Bible, right, Athena?
Yep.
I know that women are easily deceived. I think idle hands are the work of the devil. And I think there are way too many people in the US that are idle. And they're just on social media, chronically on social media, and they don't have anything to do. And what do? They just scroll and watch whatever. So there are several retired CIA agents, and one thing that they discuss is how short form media is one of the fastest way to brainwash people. And I do believe that women are more easily deceived. So if they're just idle, they don't have anything to do, and then they're on social media.
Question when you're done, please.
Okay. Yeah. And they're on social media. And one thing I've noticed, most of the women who are not in touch with reality started social media very young. I've noticed that they were very young when they were introduced to social media, and they're just not capable of understanding all of the world around them because they've been brainwashed since their mind was still developing.
Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
When you mention influence, right? Do you think it's easier for women to influence other women, or you think it's easier for men to influence women?
I think modern women, probably women, maybe.
Red.
The devil is a woman. Yeah. The snake in the garden was a woman.
I would have to look at the original, huh?
White women are the most medicated group anyway. So
we easily influence. A woman can influence a woman better than a man can influence a woman. So why was Eve so easily influenced? Why are women so easily influenced by other women?
Well, you could say that women are easily seduced by men too.
It wasn't a suggestion.
Athena. It was already men and masculinity in the garden, right? Adam was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So will Eve listen to somebody that she already listened to, or somebody that looks like her and she can relate to easier?
Trauma bonding.
How could she look like if it was a serpent?
Did it really
was it? We speaking we speaking philosophy now, right? Was it?
Was it?
I mean, according to scripture, I would have to look at the Hebrew, whether it refers to it as a female or male. I actually haven't ever looked that up. So
Athena.
I can't talk on that because I would have
right. But wasn't Lucifer considered the most beautiful angel of all?
Well, actually, Satan is a title. It is the great opposer. So Satan, Satan, it's not necessarily Lucifer. It can be Lucifer.
If we're gonna philosophize about it, so it could possibly been a woman then, correct?
It could have possibly been female. I have to look it up. That I never even thought about that. I will definitely look that up.
Okay, let's get out the Bible for a second. Let's get back on the because we'll be here all night with the Bible.
I think that first of all, white women are the most medicated group demographically, and as we see, this was majority of white women behaving this way. So if you remember, like back in the day, where a good chunk of white women had nannies. Do we know about this?
Oh yeah.
And so their nannies pretty much did all the heavy lifting when it came to children. And I'm not even talking about like rich white women. We're talking about like kind of middle class white women would have black nannies. I have this idea that there's a huge chunk of Caucasian women that don't have the capacity to deal with children difficulties. And that's because they never really had to. They had black women nursing their children. Like they had black women nursing their children. Like that's insane to me to think of another woman giving my baby to another woman so my baby can be fed by this woman. So I feel like that goes into it as well. But I don't care what she was going through. You killed 3 kids, you're done. Like, you're a danger to society. I don't care. And all these women that saying they can relate to her, like I said, they need to be checked out to like if I was their husband, if I had a child by them, I'll be at the courthouse tomorrow because that's strange. And I've seen postpartum happen firsthand. And again, I understand that it can be different per woman. But as far as like thinking that said child was in danger, I didn't think that. I thought that she just didn't want the child. She didn't want the child around her. Like that's really what it was. She didn't want to hear the child. She didn't want the child around her. But as far as like strangling the child, that like, and then strangling another child after that,
Yeah,
I don't care.
Right.
I don't care what you say, lady. I don't care what you say. And then your reaction afterwards was to punish yourself by killing yourself. So you know what you did was wrong. You're a danger to society. You're a danger to yourself. And any woman supporting her is really definitely suspect. I don't care what the father didn't or didn't notice or whatever, so have you, because at the end of the day, you made those decisions and you did those actions with your own children and you didn't snap out of it. You tried to kill yourself and you were found. You didn't snap out of it. So no, you need to be locked away for the rest of your natural born life. Like, you are not, and I don't even think they should kill you. I think you should really just be doing something that you just loathe doing every single day until you drop dead, because that is awful. And I don't know what is going on in his brain. He's talking about forgive her. Sir, you can forgive her if that helps you move on in life without committing suicide, but that's you.
Yeah, and then you had to understand that was days after the fact. So he's, you have to understand his emotional state at the point, at that moment.
He can go to hell.
He can.
Yeah, I think they could still get some sweat equity out of this woman. They should have her
sweat equity.
I think they should have her paint the interstate with reflective lanes, since she's easy to roll.
Oh my God, y'all are so bad.
Have her paint the lanes.
I'm with him
on the road down there in Florida, nice and hot.
I don't care if she's stamping. I don't care if she's stamping license plates until she kills. Make her do something.
Let's give Miss She Said let her get in because she didn't get a chance to say anything about it. Go ahead.
Man, the mass psychosis of women.
Yes.
You seeing it. You see the video. I'm not calling them. I'm not calling it. You see it allegedly. But why?
Oh, let me say this. And just in case you guys didn't know, I had a whole lot of clips, and there were several Black women in these clips as well. But I had to shorten it for the show. So just know it's not just white women that's doing this. Black women are doing this too.
Yeah, I seen one that was blaming the husband. But okay. Why are so many women emotionally compelled to identify with the woman who committed the act instead of identifying with the children who suffered from it? That's crazy to me. Those children suffered. I don't care about her and her state of mind and her emotional, none of it. I care less. I'm with Ricky on all of what he said. Have we become so focused on understanding women that we become uncomfortable holding women accountable? I'm not trying to understand you. Accountability is what needs to be up front. I don't care why you got there. You're gonna sit in this. She should definitely be rotting in jail forever. Do we sometimes confuse empathy with agreement? Yeah. We are at this point, the way these women are. Y'all are agreeing. Like you think it's okay. It's not. It's no compassion for the children. Compassion for her. No compassion for the children. Who's running society? This is crazy. Ladies, we need to stand in this shit. That don't look like nurture of children and family.
There was a Black woman that recently was let go for, I think she drowned her baby.
Yeah, actually, it's two recent cases.
COVID.
One
was she got off because of COVID.
Yeah, she said, did she have the vaccine? What was her argument?
Yeah, she had it was COVID psychosis. Yeah,
COVID psychosis. No, but in a real sense, because I sat down, I had a live with Dr. Parks, and she did mention, not that this is a cop out because they still need to go their ass to prison, But she did mention the fact that we have a lot of toxins around us all the time now, and we don't even recognize it. And it is messing with our brains, and we don't even know. I'm talking about, if you think about it on a daily basis, if you live in an apartment with, let's say that cheap polyurethane flooring, and then you got polyurethane paint, and then you got polyester on, and then you done ingested several grams of some BS that you're not supposed to even have in your system. I mean, the level of toxins we have is almost insane, to the point where even in the womb, male fetuses' hormones are starting to align more with female hormones due to all of the hormone disruptors and the toxins that we're around on a daily basis. And I actually looked this up after you said it, and it is very much true. It is almost insane, the amount of stuff that we have around us that are messing with our brains. And that doesn't even, we didn't even get into the whole, well, y'all spoke about it, but I'm not even speaking on the whole social media aspect of it as well. When you mix that in with somebody that's already suffering with mental illness, it is a recipe for disaster. You have to almost unplug and remove so much from your life if you have somebody with those type of mental illnesses already going on, because all of the off-gassing, the ish in the water, the ish in the food, they're most likely going to go crazy. And so it doesn't surprise me that we're seeing more people literally, what they call it, crash out. I'm talking about people working at fast food places, throwing grease and just all types of stuff. I'm like, people are really losing their minds left and damn right. It doesn't surprise me when you look at what's in our, definitely here in America, what is in our air, food, water, materials in our house, things that we put on our body, our clothes, our underwear, our bras. It is a recipe for people to start just literally crashing out.
Well, she was deliberately putting all these toxins in her body willingly with those pills. I have a question. If a father deliberately sent his wife away, strangled all 3 children, and then claimed psychosis, would women defend him or the man he paid with his life?
They definitely gonna demand he pay with his life.
He's a monster.
Men don't
He's a
get the
monster.
same grace. We don't get the same grace as women do, right? No matter what our mental struggles are. I heard someone mention that the lady has bipolar. I have bipolar. You don't see me strangling kids or taking medication. It's all about discipline and willpower, right? You know how many times the doctors try to push antidepressants on me, knowing that the side effects is you might have suicidal thoughts? Why would I take that?
Right.
You feel me?
And that's the problem I have with this lady CEO. Like she's a nurse. She knows all that.
She's a nurse. She's a nurse, and she helps deliver children.
Right.
There's doctors that smoke
What are we-
cigarettes. I mean, they smoke.
What are we doing here? Like, I think all of these women need to be under surveillance, right? Everyone at the rally need to be on surveillance. Everyone who posted a video need to be under surveillance, because it's a strong possibility that they're going to hurt their children and use this case as case law to get off. So we can't let Lindsay get away with this, because if a man did it, remember that dude in Tennessee?
Mm-hmm.
Or what was it, Louisiana? Remember we did a show on that?
Yeah.
What we said, he was responsible. No matter what he was going through, we said he was responsible for that, right? Yep. So she should be held to the same standard. She was responsible for strangling the baby, dressing up the son in the office. That's all premeditated.
And he shot them kids, didn't he?
Yeah, he shot all his kids. Yeah.
If you ask me, she's still worse, because it takes about 4 minutes to strangle a person.
Yeah.
So you
and I read it takes 5 to 10 minutes to strangle a person, and she had to do it 3 times.
Yes.
So she sent him on a run long enough for her to do this while he was away.
Yeah, they said the baby's brain was trying to escape the skull. You know how hard she was squeezing? She probably broke the baby neck before he even suffocated.
Yeah. The father testified that it was so tight around his neck he couldn't even get the thing from around his neck around the baby's. That's how.
Yeah.
Hurting children is evil. Period.
You should DNA test them kids.
Hurting children is evil. Period. There's just no excuse for it.
He should get a DNA test. That's why
they're trying to normalize hurting children.
And they don't locked up women for leaving kids in cars. Like, what are we like? What are we even over there arguing? Even though I think that's premeditated, but what are we even arguing? What are we even arguing?
So
didn't Shorty just get off for stabbing up her boyfriend because she smoked some weed?
Yeah.
So the girl in Florida?
Yeah. Isn't this
she got 6 years?
No.
What is
there was a case where the young lady she stabbed the guy, but she said she was high. She was her weed was laced, and so that's why.
Hey! This show is a lot of slow women. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shouts out to Skipper. Skipper said they slow, but CEO brought up a good point because I want to talk about this. So let's talk about the verdict and the impact that this verdict is going to have. Right? If this woman. I want this question to sizzle in your spirit while I play this clip, and then we're going to get out of here, y'all. If the jury finds Lindsay not guilty, is that justice based on mental illness or proof that female suffering can produce a level of legal mercy most men will never receive?
I think it's the latter. Right?
Hold it, because I'm gonna play a clip because this man's had an interesting take, and I want to bring it to y'all and see what y'all have to say.
A lot of women are going to die if Lindsay Clancy is found not guilty, and I will explain. But before I do, let's read this DM I got. Says, you're wrong. You've been wrong a lot when it comes to women. A lot of women think Lindsay Clancy should go home because she was suffering from postpartum psychosis. It's not even in the DSM and it's a serious mental disorder. You are opinionated about the education, without the education and have tunnel vision and seem to really despise women on a deep level. Don't dismiss me. I'm not white. I am mixed. Black mother, German father. Your opinions have been increasingly off the rails. I'm sorry for whatever woman hurt you, but it's not all of womankind. Research the hormone fluctuation during normal postpartum, let alone psychosis. She made almost 300 attempts to ask for help. Called hotlines, therapists, family members. You couldn't handle the pain, the hormones, the societal pressure. I used to understand your content. You've lost the plot and your research sucks and your baseline education is even worse. Go with grace. Read some more books. Okay, you bum biracial bitch with a white father. Let me explain why I said a lot of y'all are going to die if she's found not guilty. It's simple. A lot of women, like you said, postpartum psychosis. If she is found not guilty, a lot of women are now have an excuse for postpartum psychosis. That's fine. You have an excuse. Postpartum psychosis is the reason you killed. You're forgetting another thing. Self-defense from postpartum psychosis. Now you don't really need to have it. Now we have evidence that postpartum psychosis gets you into a rage. All you got to do is have that baby and that nigga will kill your ass. He will kill your ass and self-defense postpartum psychosis. If this goes through, y'all think it's going to give you an opportunity to commit crimes and go with postpartum psychosis? You forget that you still are physically weaker than men. You forget that men are still men. You forget that the world is still evil. If they give you an opening for postpartum psychosis, it gives every man a self-defense charge for killing your ass as soon as you have his baby.
Thoughts. Let's start with Shizzy and CEO. What do y'all think about his assessment?
I mean,
I think
ain't no more excuses. The case study with that, and guys is going to study that, and all them domestic problems that women and men have in the house. I mean, now they can use that against them. Like, she had postpartum. I don't know if she was going to kill me. Yeah, this is about to get ugly. I hope that lady's guilty, so we don't have to go through all this butterfly effect things going on. Like, just hope she goes guilty and just rot in jail and just keep it simple.
It's three cases. This is one of the three. it's 3 cases that I like follow and worried about the case law being on record. Right? It's Tory Lanez with the lack of DNA on a gun before you could get charged with it. It was the Johnny Depp case with I forget the lady's name, and it's this case right here. I mean, if women are saying that, which is sometimes true, postpartum depression or what are they calling it? Postpartum psychosis is a thing, and they're admitting to it, and they're able to get violent and all that. Yeah, we will use that as an excuse to take you out legally.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they got to be careful with how they moving with this one.
Sis?
Wow. You saw me at the end of the video. I said, wow, damn. He's right to have men consider this type of protection, because if this is going to be the claim for irrational, out of control, actions of a woman, they absolutely need to be even more steadfast, right? And alert of what's happening. So it can be used. Why not? Right? This bitch was out of control. She's been saying she don't like it here and she don't want the kids and complaining or whatever the case may be. And, she came at me with a knife. And we're not going to sit here and act like women are not aggressive. It's a lot of aggressive women. You bitches y'all put on 150, an extra 150, 200 pounds to ensure that you will not be easy to be taken down. You know what I mean? So, it's going to be another excuse for women to make for their behavior, bad decisions, whatever the case may be. And men are not going to tolerate that shit. You ain't taking away my kid. You don't have that right. So I'm going to end it with that.
Athena?
And then on another real quick, on another note, if this is a case if this is something that's been happening, imagine how many men had to deal with this already.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Who had to go through the courts and get the short end of the stick and pay all this money. But these women are walking around here undiagnosed with postpartum psychosis. You feel me? So they have to be very careful with how they moving. That's all I had to say.
Go ahead, Athena.
Yeah, I think that women who are violent, I think it might level the playing field. But then again, well, yeah, because if they've shown that they've been violent before, the man can always use that. Like, hey, she had postpartum depression. She's had these issues before. She came at me with a knife. But if a woman's never shown any signs of it, I don't know how he would use that. I think it's more so like a warning to the women who behave badly, because now they've been behaving badly and they're like, oh, I'm not in my right mind. Well, yeah, you weren't in your right mind, and he was protecting his child. So in those cases, absolutely. And I think men should protect their children, for men and women. It doesn't matter who it is. I think the children should be protected at all costs. So, yeah.
Slim Day?
I agree with her. They're going to use it as an excuse to come after that man, and that man probably gonna turn back around and be aggressive with her, because that's just another excuse for people in toxic relationship, with the violence. So they're just gonna upgrade what's going on to make them get physical with the women's that's trying to say that they have problems or going through some issues. The man will use that, but then it's kind of hard, because this is gonna get real ugly when it comes to domestic violence between a man and woman, and women's trying to protect their kids, and men's trying to protect their kids, and women's using the excuse as this is what's wrong and this is why they're aggressive with the man. So I'm gonna leave it at that, because it's gonna get some ugly stuff going on.
Uncle Ricky?
I think if this becomes a precedent, men are going to go on the offensive.
Right. Yeah.
I think people. I think people. I say it all the time. We see these things happen, but we don't recognize it, right? It's already teetering towards where men. And I said this before, right? Like, so especially when we talk about things like respect, discussions, how we move about as people in the earth, right? If y'all don't see this, I don't know what to tell you. It starts with the simple things like men not opening doors for women. Right? We're already at the tipping point. Right? If this happens, right? And no matter what nobody say, y'all can believe what you want. Some other woman's going to use the precedent. Y'all know that, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Y'all know it's coming, right? And
they all gonna start using it, Uncle Ricky.
Right? The proof is in the pudding, because you got these goofies out here saying that, hey, I understand, right? Mm-hmm. So what's gonna happen is that y'all really gonna have men start looking at y'all as equals. You not no victim. You not weaker than me. You not no. And I keep trying to tell y'all, women, please heed my words. If y'all ain't listening to nothing I said today, listen to this, right? Y'all are not ready for the level of violence that men can produce. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say it again for y'all in the back. Ladies, you are not ready for the level of violence that men can produce. There's nothing scarier than a man you can't get the fuck up off you.
Yeah. I think they got a taste of it in the Olympics with that male boxer. They caught everybody, the whole world saw a sample of what can happen. Remember that boxer punched that lady? She said she'd never been hit that hard in her life. She quit the fight. Just a couple punches.
But here's the other side, and I just put the link in the chat. If you have not looked at the content on Red Dropping Gems, men get postpartum too.
Yes, we do.
The link is in the chat, so you can view that show. Men get postpartum too. So can they use postpartum psychosis when they knock you out? What's good for the goose should be good for the gander, right?
And this how I look at it, right? This is me being real with y'all, right? Mm-hmm. And shout out to my boy Poppy Blanco and Tio, right? Yeah, the law's the law, but after a while, I don't give a fuck starts coming into effect. Right? When in your life, right, you think you're doing everything you're supposed to do as an adult and a man, and you see everything stacked against you, right? And you see no win on the other side of it, right? I don't give a fuck start coming into place. That's where men are getting to.
Oh, we done did that already, T.O.
Right? That's what men and what they don't and look, this thing is only held together because of consent among men. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Y'all do understand. The only thing it goes that way that T.O. can say, hey, we gonna go to is because if it ever gets to the point where all men is like, fuck this shit,
we gonna have a problem.
It's gonna get ugly.
Real fast, real quick. Real fast, real quick. Y'all think y'all know where we can go. We know where we can go with it.
Yeah.
We know. Y'all think y'all know as ladies. We know where we can go with it. All right. Yeah, everything they're doing is to decrease the family. Everything they're doing is to move away from the nuclear family. All this does is put more doubt in men and women's heads. That's all it does. Right? Men, they said it right now. What the one dude said, hey, I broke up with dude said, I'm breaking up my girl because they agree with this bitch. I'm breaking up with my girl because she agree with this chick.
Yep.
Smart move. I have a question for the men. Have y'all, like, I see these type of women, right? And so I saw that they raised a little over $1 million, and there was 31,000 people who donated to that. And there are guys who are breaking up with their girlfriends. Were there no signs before that she thought this way or had these types of beliefs? Is there nothing to indicate that kind of level, I guess, of delusion and crazy?
No, we only find out when it's happening.
And you gotta be like, a lot of these women just following the trend. Like they on this feminist ooh la la. You know, they on that. They had, you know, I'm trying to be politically correct right now. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know, they. Yeah, I mean, you look at the crowd,
right? And like,
and you can see what type of women.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, see, but that's what I'm saying, though. Again, this is why I was trying to attack Skipper's argument, right?
Yeah.
Y'all act like it's something you can see.
Can't see it.
Right. You don't know till you in it. That's what y'all don't understand. You don't know till you in it.
Mm-hmm.
Every relationship. Hey, I don't know who stayed with it. I don't know any man who walked up to a woman that he hated and tried to start a relationship with her. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
That part.
Right? So to go into my whole point of how this shit started about sex, right? How was I? So I was supposed to say no to sex to a woman that I'm interested in. Think about it, sis, Nikki, right? You and Sean, y'all been to y'all thing, right? Y'all done went out, y'all done went to the boardwalk and did all this shit, and it's time. He like you and you like her. He like you and you like him. It's gonna happen, right?
It's going down.
Right? The same with every single person. Y'all act like the majority of relationships start on a one night stand. No, they don't. No, they don't. Most relationships start off, man, I really like that girl, man. She seemed cool, bruh. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna go over and talk to her. You feel me?
No. Don't
say no bullshit, Trent. Don't say no bullshit. Don't say no bullshit.
Here come Trent.
Nah. But
Trent, what up?
Yes. Yeah, but no. Because this new wave shit is weird. They built relationships based off of how good you pop them. They're not building a relationship based off of what the shit we thought about, dog. And you know that, Aki. You know that, Aki. You know that. They're not talking about the fifth time date type scenario. And how you know that. But maybe I stepped too fast.
Yeah.
Because I do know you do know that. And then how we ended up with our old ladies it wasn't the first run. You smell me?
So what is it that you disagree with?
The fact that this scenario showed up because it was a first run, and that majority of relationships are off the first run because these women that bitches like the fuck, dog. I don't know any else.
We do too.
I don't know no other way to say it.
Trend language.
Yeah.
Language.
I got you. We just do, right? We like each other and then we do things. And then we do that and then I think that becomes so staple in the relationship and it doesn't work. The relationship is not based on the foundation, on the other things that we really need the relationship to be built off of, and you build a relationship off of those things, those frivolous things like how hard it is, how wet it is, how constant it is. those are small things to me. To me, those are small things in a relationship, because the relationship is supposed to be built up of a heavy things. Like, how we gonna be looking at each other years down the road? You build a relationship up to those faulty things, then I don't think it's gonna succeed.
So like I was saying, right? Shout out to Trent. But again, what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
yeah, blah. You know, I wasn't going. Yeah,
God damn it.
yeah.
Okay.
You on the D-Lo train.
I can Ricky finish. Go ahead.
Right. So what I was saying again is that in the beginning, no one is looking to break up. Right. It was all good just a week ago when we start. So when we had these discussions about who should be disciplined with what, we know it's not going to go that way because y'all both interested in each other and both of y'all fucking. Again, let's stop talking about what y'all wanted to be. That's not what it is. What it is something totally different.
I think Skipper didn't get a chance to respond to the man.
My fault. I didn't hear that part. You hear me?
It's okay. It's okay. You late to the party. There ain't nothing new.
Late to
Go ahead, Skipper. You want to respond to either the clip or to what was said?
I have nothing else to say about this crazy ass white woman, and this whole scenario is absolutely insane. To his point of the case study, absolute. I'm very interested to see what they're in there talking about. Like, what are y'all in there really arguing? Y'all know she killed him. She said she killed him. She jumped out the window. Like, what? I can't even picture in my head. What are they in there talking about? Like, what are they? Why in the court was talking? Like, this is a waste of taxpayers' dollars. Go ahead and send her on her way, because this is absolutely insane. And even if you did have postpartum, please understand, I genuinely don't give a damn. You're a danger to society. You're a danger to children. And this is not even, and anybody that's supporting you are also a danger to children. I had my children back to back like a maniac as well. And what are you even, the thought is insane. The thought is insane. So go ahead and send her on her way. We're not going to play these reindeer games. These white tears are really strong, I see. But 3 kids is crazy.
Diabolical.
Like that is so insane to me. I can't even think of what they said in that courtroom. And I've been in the courtroom quite a bit. I can't even think what they argue. Like, what are we arguing? Like, what is being said between these lawyers?
The argument is the reason of insanity so that she can get off, basically. Or
how can you say you were okay, let's say you are insane. You're still a danger to society. You killed 3 people. You need to be locked up, even if you are insane. I get it. We had them asylums going on, and they was doing some effed up stuff.
Hey,
in the
bring back
asylum.
crazy
So
houses.
but hear me out.
Sheesh.
Some people need to be in the asylum. I understand that we had to release everybody because they were doing some messed up stuff, but humans have a tendency of overcorrecting. Some people needed to be up in there.
Yeah.
Seriously. And I'm not saying you should have been shocking them and having sex with them unwilling, but some people just needed to be up in there in a room all day so that they wouldn't harm nobody else. That's just the reality. And the women that support, they need to really open those. I really do think that needs to be a thing. Like, some people just need to go, or just compassionate, what they call it, compassionate suicide.
Yeah.
Let them go and get up out of here.
I have one last question.
Yeah.
Do y'all know that it still exists?
Hold on, Trent. I have one last question, and then we're gonna go around, because then we're gonna go to Nino Nation. Okay, he's gonna start at 9 o'clock, right, Nino? I think.
You got 6 minutes.
You got 6 minutes. But I found this question, and somebody said it on a clip too. So here is the question, ladies and gents. Where's my question? Okay. Are some mothers supporting Lindsay because of the medical evidence, or because they identify with her resentment and intrusive thoughts more than they are willing to admit publicly?
I think we all have intrusive thoughts.
I don't know. I ain't never had no thought about killing my baby. What?
I hadn't thought about killing no baby, but I've had some intrusive thoughts.
We talking about those thoughts.
They do it. Like,
there are women saying that they had the same
go,
thoughts
Jill.
about deleting their child. Just
They baby killers. They're baby killers. These are the same women. These are the same women who fight for my body, my choice. These are the same women that cheer when they pass a law saying you can abort a baby at 9 months. These are the same women.
I truly feel like, unfortunately, like I said, there are a lot of slow people, and they just happen to be the most fertile. And it's just serious. I'm being very serious. They slow and they're fertile, and they just keep having children, and they don't really want to do it. And just to somebody's point, I believe you can want something until you get into it and recognize this is not what I thought it was going to be. Because I feel like, of course, I believe art imitates life, and so the media romanticizes like this motherhood, and you know, have y'all ever heard pregnancy is beautiful? What the hell is beautiful about it? I did it a couple times, not beautiful at all. Like, they make it to be this thing, and it's like, this is work, and you're not having a baby, you're raising a child. The baby stage is the shortest part. It's the shortest stage of the whole thing, and a lot of women are signing up for something and they're just not good decision makers, and they don't know what it entails, and they don't want to do it anymore. But it's like, you can't. I follow plenty of what they call like private female groups on social media. You'll be surprised what they say. Like, the reality is they don't want to do it. They want the title, they want the accolades, they want the love, but the hard parts, they don't want to do those hard parts. They want to somehow, you know, just get a remote control and skip through those hard parts. And that's just the reality. And so it doesn't surprise me that some of them are having intrusive thoughts to delete their children while they're screaming mommy, and you're trying to have 5 minutes in the bathroom. You don't get 5 minutes in the bathroom anymore. That's just not what you forfeited that. You don't get alone time. You don't get personal time. Kids don't really have boundaries when it comes definitely to their mother. They feel like they can just be, they will crawl back in your uterus if you let them. So it's just, they're very invasive. So it's like, no, it doesn't surprise me that some of them are having those thoughts, because they're signing up for something that they thought would be cute and joyous, and it's not. It's disgusting. And that's why I say you have to find honor in it. It's disgusting. You're going through potty training, you're going to you're going to eventually slip in a pile of urine. Like, this is what it is. Like, a child is going to come in your face and sneeze and get snot all over you. Like, it's not this cutesy thing. It really has, like, you have to really find honor in it versus trying to find happiness in it. You're not going to find happiness in being mother. You're not going to find happiness in it. Like, this is just not what it's for. You're going to find honor in it, but it's not going to make you happy every day. And I think a lot of women are finding that out.
Oh my goodness, guys. Let me share the screen. Thank you, Uncle Ricky, for this information. We have some breaking news, y'all. Hold on. We have some breaking news on Red Lipstick Guys. Tisk, tisk.
You're guilty.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So all these crazy women out here supporting this woman. Take a look at this, y'all. Before killing her kids, Lindsay Clancy searched about hallucination, psychosis, and ways to die. Lindsay searched online about hallucination, psychosis, and the side effects of several drugs she was prescribed in the weeks before she strangled her 3 children in January 2023. Lock her up and throw away.
Yes.
So, like we said, premeditated.
Premeditated.
It's obvious.
There's no way that it's not. Like, there's just no way that, like I said, I can't even figure how they could argue that it's not premeditated, even if you're crazy.
This Gone Girl like a mug, boy. This is like Gone Girl. Y'all seen Gone Girl, the movie?
Loved it.
Yeah, that movie was horrifying.
I put it in the chat earlier.
I love
So
it.
they still outside the court system cheering on after that.
Mhm.
Yes.
They want to be able to do it.
They want to be able.
But she explained everything that she was going to do to these folks. She explained everything. She wrote it down. She kept track of it. She know what the F she was doing. I mean, you can't sit up there. I mean, if you go through things, you probably like, write it down just to not outburst, with the kids or take it out with the kids. But you sitting up here, you writing a whole damn book on how you gonna mess these kids off. And then you had nerves enough to tell your husband to go to the store. So you already knew what you was gonna do. It shouldn't be. I'm with the other lady, Skipper. It should be no reason we even going to court. Why are we wasting these people money? Your ass going to jail. You gonna get life. Period. It shouldn't be no kind of discussion. We shouldn't be going to court. It shouldn't be no jury, no nothing. Just straight to what Uncle said, straight to hell. That's it. You sit up here and told these people what you was going to do.
Yeah.
Everything is in black and white. You need proof. There you go, right there. Black and white. You explain everything. And those women that's out there, taking her side and everything, yeah, they need to get in line and go see some help too. Because they
surprised.
They crazy.
Go ahead, sis.
Woman is crazy. Are we raising women who?
Mic up. There you go. Bring the mic to your face.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, here you go. Go ahead.
I don't like these mics. Nah, I'm just kidding. Are we raising women who know how to ask for help, or women who have learned how to explain why everybody else should tolerate their dysfunction and make excuses? Like, again, she admitted to it. It shouldn't even be no question. We're not saying anything about these children. 3 lives are gone. Their future's out.
Yep.
Done. The trauma that the husband has to deal with, the grandparents, the community surrounding, like, it's ridiculous. So if she gets off, it's going to be a hell raiser because women going to make any excuse. Like you said, they're miserable. They're miserable in womanhood. They're miserable in motherhood. And they're miserable in wifehood.
Exactly.
That's a them thing. They're the common denominator in all of this. So when you lack knowledge and wisdom, you're not going to have any understanding. And it's not everybody else's fault. It's our job. Once we start to learn the world around us, 13, 16, 18, yeah, you best start learning. Nobody else's responsibility. So we take away the accountability from women. So are we not to be controlled by men? Should we? Should we be controlled? Our actions watched and surveyed every little thing. Because once we start to get our rational out of control, it's a dead end street. You're not going to go nowhere but chaos and dysfunction. Until all of that is screwed up and then we find Christ,
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Shout out to Tio. Tio said if she used the help she was getting as an excuse to use later to try and get off. Yep.
Right. And my presentation is this, right? How far is it a stretch from abortion?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's not.
Postpartum abortion, right?
Because
if you will kill a kid inside, right? You'll kill a kid in your womb when that's the closest you'll ever be to that child at that time, right? What's the difference once it's born?
Well, it's a living thing once it's born.
It's a living thing in you.
A living thing on your inside. I can feel
it. That depends on your perception of when life starts.
It's all what you believe, right?
That we keep teaching girls. That's what it is. It's not a life until it comes out, but it's a life. Once you can see.
That's crazy.
Now,
it's not a baby till it pop out of you.
No, I didn't say that, but I think it is.
What you do, who you're around, what you're eating, how you're cultivating this seed. And if you don't want it, guess what? She ain't got to ask nobody. She can go under the table and get it done. Don't nobody got to know and do it 6-7 times
a year.
And they think she's free of accountability. No, they learned to do it very young. Yeah, nothing's changed in 50 years. 15-year-olds were going to abort children, and they're still doing it now.
And if it's not a child before it's born, what was the seed argument then?
There's no honor if you don't look at it that way. So now that we have a society that says,
"Are you asking me that question?"
I'm putting it out in the atmosphere. If you choose to answer it, that's on you.
Okay, I just wanted to know. But yeah, I just, as I say, I just think that that depends on your perception of when life starts. But killing a child, definitely a child of their age that can actually feel pain, is insane. And they just need to go ahead and tie her to something so she could just go ahead and stamp them license plates until she kills.
Can I say something real quick? You, speaking from the medical professions, babies in the womb can feel pain. I just want to let y'all know.
Hey, Nikki, you garden, right? You garden, right?
Yes, sir.
So when you plant a sunflower seed, right? Is it pretty much a guarantee that sunflower seed, if cultivated the right way, is going to turn into a flower?
No, there's no guarantee.
Germination is not a guarantee.
No, it's no guarantee. The bird gonna come take the seed.
Yeah.
Right. But what if it doesn't? What if it doesn't?
But if it doesn't, it's absolutely gonna do what it needs to do.
Right.
Yeah.
So
As long as it
again,
gets sunlight and water, even if it's for some time.
Right. So, and I'm using the example of a garden because, ladies, y'all are Mother Earth, right? That's the breakdown. That's y'all understanding of the universe, right? So if it's a seed in there and you pregnant, you know it's gonna be a baby, right?
No, you don't know if it's gonna germinate or not.
Yes.
If you're pregnant,
it's already germinating.
Like I said, my opinion is, like I said, people have different perception on when life starts. My opinion is life starts when the baby can survive without the mother, which is around 24-ish weeks. That's when it goes from fetus to baby, in my opinion. And so most abortions happen in the first trimester. And while I do not support women using abortion as a form of birth control, I also do not support forcing a woman to bring forth a child that she does not want, because more than likely that's only going to lead to the abuse or neglect of that said child. So it's like a double-edged sword type of thing. And I do not expect individuals that aren't slow to end up in this predicament more than once. So it's like, okay, what are you doing that you're constantly ended up in this predicament where you even need to utilize this said service? And this happened in Massachusetts, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because and in this state, they did extend medical abortions out all the way until 9 months, all the way until 40 weeks. So not elective abortions, not elective abortions, but medical, like what they call medically needed abortions.
It is a case where if the child has Down syndrome, they consider that you can have medical.
Yeah. Because there's actually no reason to medically abort a baby.
Women are serial killers.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I need to rob a bank because I'm broke.
Y'all are serial killers.
You know, there's a video of a man on one of these shows I watch, and he openly admitted that he impregnated 8 women and told all 8 of them. No, he impregnated more than 8 women, but he told the 8 that kept the babies to kill the babies, and he's more than willing to pay for abortions, and he just keeps shooting clubs and paying for abortions. So
That's a great point. That's a great. No, stop. Hold up. That's a great example. No, that's a great example. Could that happen if they didn't let him have sex with them?
They make bad decisions, as I stated.
Well,
they make bad decisions. Both of them are making bad decisions.
Y'all don't see the problem.
We got a society
y'all
of
don't see the
adults
problem.
making bad decisions, creating lives. I wonder how these children are being raised. Guess what? They're
another
adults
excuse.
Now. They're adults now. It's been
just
happening.
like Lindsay. Another excuse, just like Lindsay.
Well, Skipper, do you not know there's a woman that is trending now on the internet where she likes to get herself pregnant so that she can have abortions because she likes the way it feels?
We just did that.
No, I haven't heard of that, but I'm actually not surprised. Like I said,
I'll send you the clip.
I am not surprised because unfortunately like I just said, some people were supposed to be in them asylums and they're just not. Some people were at the short table and got on the little bus growing up, and now they just integrate into regular society with everybody else. It's just it's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Whoo, we y'all.
They slow.
I'm gonna pray for y'all.
I think they're evil more than slow.
They're a little evil and they're a little slow. I've actually, because I've actually watched. I am a crime series. Like, I watch probably every true crime series there is, and so I was actually very interested in watching the ones where people commit evil acts and they interview the families about how they were as children and things like that. Because I was a point, I'm like, were they born evil? Damn it! Like, how do you just decide to shoot up a church? Like, what goes on with you as a toddler that one day you grow up and you decide to shoot up a church, or you grow up and decide to strangle 3 children? Very interested in that whole, but they usually show signs of being slow and violent.
Hey, tune in to Witching Hours. I talk about all that. I break it down, baby. I can tell you why they do it. How they got there.
Remember that movie we watched on movie night with old girl down in Texas?
Act
like she was pregnant.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, the one that pretended to be pregnant and then his slow self thought she was pregnant and then she did all that crazy stuff.
She stole a baby out the other lady.
Out the other lady.
Chingling.
Yeah, and then the baby didn't even survive.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it called Chainling or something?
No,
Yeah,
it was maternity. It was something we watched. I can't remember the name of it.
I know it's a movie just like this called Chainling.
Yeah, I saw
see that paternity photos done and everything.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? There are several cases like that though. There was one in Texas. There was one in Arizona, where the girl said she had some clothes for the woman and went to give the girl the clothes, but then ended up cutting the baby out or something. It was,
and they need to be in asylums. That's what they need to be.
Yeah, it's Maternal Instinct. If y'all want to watch, that's the name of it. Maternal Instinct.
Maternal Instinct. Yeah.
It's gonna trigger the hell out of you. It's crazy, but if you're into rage baiting yourself, go ahead and watch it.
Man, fellas, protect yourself at all times.
Protect yourself at all times, y'all.
It's the crazy.
Do y'all not think some of this is spiritual, like demonic? Like all these, and a lot of these women who watch, no offense, but true crime stuff, like our eyes and ears are portals, and these thoughts are like planting seeds, right? And so whenever you watch a lot of this stuff over and over and over again, if you're easily influenced, which a lot of people are, and like have you heard about those like dark romance girlies, like the books that they read? Some guy read like a few paragraphs from his girlfriend's book, and I was absolutely mortified, and people are like, oh, it's not that bad, and I was like, what do you mean? They're talking about alien grape and weird shit. Like they're mentally ill, and like you said, they're just walking amongst us, and like poison dart frogs, they have these bright colors. Some women like to dye their hair all of these really bright colors, and I think they're warning us. They pierce themselves everywhere, tattoos all over, bright colored hair. Like for me, I see that and I'm like, okay.
All men know. All men know that's a sign of a crazy lady. If she always coloring her hair, she cut her hair all the time unwarranted.
I'm gonna say this, and like I said, because I have watched a lot of crime series, and I find it very interesting the patterns I see, because people love to. I do political content, so I get a lot of the pattern recognition people, and I'm like, I find it crazy y'all don't recognize the pattern of some of the most sickest crimes I seen on docus are committed by the same group of people, usually from the same type of environments, over and over and over again. And it's usually highly sexually perverted and to do with young children. And it's usually the same group of people over and over again. And it is almost like, and I'm not going to say it's never a person of color, but the people of color be far few in between. It's mostly a certain group of people that usually look the same. And I'm just like, y'all don't recognize these type of patterns. Y'all may have to look into that, because that's just strange. And if we just think of the mindset, because I'm a true believer in certain things can pass down that are not just physical. If we just think of the mindset of somebody that wants to tie somebody to a back of a truck and drag them until their skin is coming off their body and bleeding, and then hang them up for everybody to see. The psyche behind that type of action is something, I'll tell you.
Yep. All right, guys, y'all know what time it is.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Shouts out to everybody that came through on today. Shouts out to Mrs. P said, my sis Slim J, Athena, CEO, Uncle Ricky, Shizzy, who else was up here? Coco, and of course, Skipper for coming up on the panel, and Trent, Lord Jesus.
Trent.
Shouts out to Trent, serving the country out there. Final thoughts, ladies. Let's start with Skipper. Final
thoughts. Send her to just go ahead and chain her to a pole and let her do her thing until she die.
Y'all ready to crucify me. Athena, final thoughts.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't really care if she was not in a good mental state. If someone who's schizophrenic goes and kills someone, they still deserve the death penalty also. I think that there are consequences for your actions, and maybe God will sort that out. But as far as all the women who are supporting her, I think that the women that were out there, there's like 300 to 400 women all wearing pink, and they were doing this like they were strangling children. Mm-hmm. And there needs to be some sort of case where they're I
don't know. Ooh.
Does it do that for everybody? Or is that just yours?
No, it's mine. Oh, that's so
okay. That is really cool. But yeah, I think that people need to be investigated, because I think I'm all for freedom of speech, but these people are talking about harming children. And had it been men talking about this, they would have gone on a witch hunt. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to piggyback off a couple things that Skipper said, because I've been a nanny before. Mm-hmm. And one live-in nanny position, it started at 6 a.m. and ended at 7:30, and they put the kids down by 8. So they really didn't spend time with their children. And I remember I went on a vacation once, and when I decided to go out for a walk, she's like, well, what do I do while you're gone? And I was like, you're the mom. So yeah, I think a lot of these people, they don't actually want children. They want a checklist. They want the Instagram photos because they're addicted to social media. And I think a lot of these women who are supporting this are narcissists and maybe even psychopaths.
Yeah, I totally agree. Slim, final thoughts?
Yes, I think they need to just stop playing with us, lock our ass up, and throw away the key. Closed case, period.
Shizzy?
That's it.
Oh no, Shizzy.
This is crazy. You had to breathe on that one.
I see.
Yeah. It's a crazy world we in, man. We just gotta really watch ourselves, watch our mates, and know who your partners are, know who your friends are, all this type of things. It's just open your eyes, because those people in the crowd really cheering her on is just something else. It just opened my eyes on certain things. Like, they could be co-workers next to you, people that's willing to kill their kids next to you or around you. I don't need them type of people around me. I just want to know who they are, and put them out there. It's just crazy.
Final thoughts, sis?
Thanks for triggering me tonight.
I'm sorry. You know I be seeing stuff, sis. Come on now.
I really wasn't up to date on, the trial or any of it because I talk about filicide and, mothers' poor behavior in society. That's all I fucking do. So, to get this and have to look over it and get the information that I got and the blame, like it was a lot to sit here. I really want women to have more compassion for themselves, but also women need to have enough wisdom to know when their behavior is becoming harmful. Like, I think that was one of the wisest thing I ever done was told my husband, it is my responsibility to protect you from me.
Yes.
Like, I say this to sis all the time. Shut the fuck up, Nikki. Calm down. Like, check your attitude. It's some things that we must do to correct ourselves so this doesn't happen. I'm not with this making excuses for poor, foolish behavior. I am not with that at all. Don't do it again. How? Precaution. Being proactive, being intentional and purposeful with your damn time. And I think women are not teaching girls how to manage their time and think logically. We stay in fairy tale land way too fucking long. And it brings on unwarranted expectations, unwarranted delusion. Like she said, the mind, they slow. So I can agree with that. Don't wait until somebody gets hurt before you admit something's wrong. You know what I mean? Don't make your husband the enemy because he can't read your damn mind. He's not a mind reader.
Exactly.
You can't even be clear and articulate what's going on with you. How the fuck can you expect him to read your mind? So stop doing that. All right. And let's stop making children responsible for our unregulated emotions. That's not fair. That's not fair to them. Okay. And I don't turn a legitimate, what we're doing is turning a legitimate mental health condition into a convenient excuse for behavior you refuse to take responsibility for. And I'm not for that. Okay, knowledge, wisdom will create some understanding. And if we are not giving those tools to our girls, which we have not been doing since I was a little girl, we're talking 50 years. I don't care who generation it is. The information and knowledge and wisdom has not been being shared in a positive, optimistic manner for us to move forward and break these cycles. Because this shit is crazy. And the women that are supporting this act and making excuses for it, y'all watch your back, gentlemen, and salute to the men who are divorcing these broads. Salute to the men who are walking away from the women who even think this is okay. We listen and we don't judge. Now we judging. And I meant, judge. If she's had a whole bunch of ABs, like, be conscious of those things. We got to turn this around, and making excuses for her, we will not over here. Shame Sunday, Miss She Said. Check me out whenever you like. Thank you, sis.
Indeed. All right, Athena, Chizzy, I gotta drop y'all because me and my sis got some business. Thank you, guys. Athena, bye, Athena. Hey, sis.
I said to you when you first brought it to me, right? I said to you when you first, but I want to go far back to the baby showers. I want to see who was at her baby shower.
They privated all her social medias, so I couldn't.
Well, she ain't slow. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, she's not slow.
She ain't slow. She's smart. She a nurse. She got a husband. She was living the soft girl life. She had a village. So,
but Skipper did say, sometimes intelligence don't mean you're not slow. Shouts out to Skipper.
So, I mean, sadly, we need some guidance, and that's okay. It's not a weakness, ladies. We need some guidance. We need some structure. We need some damn discipline. And if you ain't got that, society is downhill. Boo, look at it. Yeah, it's going down. It's y'all fault to some degree. Sit in that shit. Stop pointing at the men. We not having that. I'm sorry.
He said Casey Anthony all over again. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Okay, sis, guess what? You gotta stay here and help me with these super chats.
It's time for the super chats.
Oh Lord. Shout out to everybody who supported the channel on today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure y'all go back after the show, right? And leave a comment. That helps us stay in the algorithm. And then come back tomorrow and hype the video.
Yeah, and come over to our channel and subscribe. A Tribe Called Harris.
Subscribe. Make sure you drop the links in the chat.
Links is in the chat, y'all.
Links in the chat, and all the content creators links will be in the description, so that you can go and check them out as well. Subscribe to their channels and check out their content. All right, let me see if my button's working. Can you hear that? All right, okay. All right, we ready, y'all. Y'all ready? Here we go. Okay, shouts out to Ali Turner for the 10 jewels. And then he came back with another 10 jewel gold coins. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And my buddy AP, accountability partner, sent a $5 super chat. He says, salute to Sister Red and the panelists. I have a hard time listening to this lead. Shout out to you. Shouts out to B's baby daddy. I think this is on Uncle Ricky side. He says all jobs are difficult if you are not trained, capable, or equipped. Some women just need to admit that maybe they are bad at being moms. Shouts out to you. Yeah. But the thing is, they're not going to admit that, child. And shout out to AP coming through with the $10. He says the majority wants to be a Peggy Bundy, but with Kim K lifestyle. Oh, Al Bundy's wife. Oh, okay.
Al Bundy's wife.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Roseanne started the dysfunction of showing us family dysfunction. Everything before that was pretty wholesome. It wasn't as, poor and desperate and the joking and the punning back and forth. So
shouts out to you,
baby.
Shouts out to Max Bag Alerts. He sent somebody some 250 jewels. Thank you, whomever you sent those to. Shouts out to TGs, sent the $2 on somebody's size. Avoiding Accountability 101 featuring Skipper. I cannot. Y'all leave Skipper alone, y'all. She did pretty good today. Shouts out to Marine Mustang for the $1.99. He says, my body, my choice, his fault. Ooh wee.
Sis, I'm sorry. Like, they don't see that? Do they not see that? It's crazy. Maybe they are slow.
Everything is the man's fault. Everything. It's always going to be the man's fault, no matter what. It doesn't matter. Shout out to AP with the $20. He said, Skipper, 7 out of 10 times a man is choosing to F, and women are the opposite with 3 out of 10. Women chose, men accept. So if you're going to give it up, men going to do it. If you're going to give it, they're going to take it. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I mean, and that's what the ladies, that's what they proclaim, right? You throw it at them, they're going to take it. And what man going to turn down?
Yeah, right. No matter, never turn mine down. La, 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 la.
Yeah.
They brag on that. So, okay. And shout out to my brother Severe, Smoking Talk with the $2 for the paper towel fund. Thank you, Severe. And then he came over there on Uncle Ricky's side and said, salute to Uncle Ricky. Shouts out to you. Then Ilkan Ali, I think he was on Fatty's side with the $10 says, if I put my hands on a woman, whose fault is it? Should she have chose better? Or is it my hands that's the problem? Also, if she chose me, should she accept it, correct? I think he was talking to Skipper. When Skipper said, you should have chose better. I don't know, Ali. She kind of dodged the question a little bit. Shouts out to Mama for gifting 20 jewels. Thank you, Mama. Shouts out to Ali for the $10. I think this was on my side. He says, if I'm a bad father, is it my fault or the woman should have chose better? Because Skipper was saying you should have chose better, right? If I'm the leader, should she accept I do not want to be a good father and deal what comes with me? she chose, right? Do you think Skipper answered the question, or was she kind of dodging it?
No, of course. She dodged a lot of the accountability for the woman. Yeah, absolutely dodged that shit. I get what she was trying to say, but nah, it's not okay. Nah, they got to sit in accountability too, man. We can't keep, again, the naive and gullible. Nah, they need to be taught 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, because when they start wanting to have sex at 12, 13, and 14, because these grown women act like that's not happening.
Oh,
They
yeah.
want to have sex, so stop it. So if we send them out into the world as slow girls, just giving it up to anybody because we didn't teach them anything, we denied them knowledge and wisdom. You know what I mean? Like they weren't learning directly from us. They not even learning indirectly. They just get infatuated and say, this is what I'm supposed to do and go fuck, and ain't even enjoying it.
Right.
And then make all these rules and standards and regulations later after they screwed up a lot. I'm just saying that's what the cycle has been, and we want to prevent that. I don't want you after you fucked up. I'm trying to get you before you even consider doing them dumbass things, because we know the consequences. If girls don't have consequences, they're not going to learn.
Here we go. Shout out to Ilkan Ali with the $5. He says, if women are so slow, men and the government should control women, right, Skipper? To help them do right, especially if they're the leaders. I mean, he had a point. He had a point.
Again.
He had a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a point. That was a good one. Shouts out to Ilkan. He came back again. He said, so are the men who doing it all slow? If they're slow, it's the women's fault, right? Or they're all slow. What's the woman's fault? Bad logic skip.
Right, again, there's no fault in women, and that's what he kept
Right.
trying to get from her.
Yeah,
Like, I mean,
yeah. He was trying to hone that in.
She may not want to come off like that. I guess she's saying it's a given that women have a fault to play in it, so I don't have to say it. No, you need to say it. They need to hear it. You're wrong. You're doing wrong. You're doing harm. You're doing stupid and foolish things, and you shouldn't.
Yeah.
And if you keep doing it, guess what? You're going to reap the same results. So, it is what it is. You can't blame nobody but your damn self.
Shouts out to Capri King. He says, for the gold, for the $5. Thank you. Then Zero Fallout sent the $5. He said, Coco, why give her a way out? As a woman, you know how guys play dumb until you see an escape route. She didn't talk 50-50. Then he came back with another $5. Says, this sounds like a common case of women wanting traditionalism while not being that themselves. Very true. Yeah.
Yeah. That's big in today's society. Women want the things that they are not.
Exactly.
They want all the things that they are not. You're not that. You're not capable of it. And, you need to be you have that information. You know it.
Right. Capri King came back with a $10. He said, the strongest emotion a woman can feel for a man without respect or admiration. The problem with that is you can't admire someone who just your friend, but it won't be love. Interesting. I need to ponder on that one.
Emotion a woman can feel for a man without respect.
It's admiration.
Right.
The problem with that is you can admire someone who's just a friend, but it won't be love. So you can admire someone, but you don't have to necessarily love them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I admire people I don't really know. I don't love them.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's right. Nino Asian comes with a $5. He said, should men show respect to women who not their wives? Because she was like, you're not my husband. I don't got to show you no respect on no panel. So Nino flipped it and said, well, men shouldn't have respect because you're not their wife then. He flipped it on it.
Yeah, the basic respect. And it's basic respect and kindness to everybody. If I know a panel's combative, I'm not going.
Yeah. Marie Mustang. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Marie Mustang, $5 says she just proved my point. She wants respect, but ridiculous a complete stranger question. Ridicules a complete stranger's question. Oh, Nino's question. I see what he was talking about. Because she said that his question was stupid. When I'm taking it. Shouts out to Chef for child, I'm so sleepy. I can't even talk. Chef Shapino with the five memberships. Thank you, Chef. Then we have Batman came through with $5. He says, not respect, but civility. Polite. Civility. Polite, decent, and polished. It sets a clear line. You don't have to like or know someone to be this way. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a level, you're supposed to give everyone a level of respect, regardless of who they are. That's what I don't think like everybody have to like earn the respect. Like you got to earn my respect, because I hear a lot of people say that. Like it should be a basic level. You know what I mean? Just basic level.
It definitely should be a basic level. But if we start to communicate or whatever, and your views or your narrative or whatever your standpoint of it don't mesh, the respect level probably get decreased some. The politeness may go away. The civility, depending on the tone and all of that. We human. We are not gonna sit here and act like that. So stop with the delusion, ladies. We human. Control yourself, and maybe others will be able to control themselves.
Shout out to Chef Shapino. Salute to my sister panel and the entire chat. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Chef, been being a member for 28 months. Peace, love, and light. TD's Kings end with the $5. He said historical study shows Coco wine both King Arthur. How are we talking? Why both King Arthur's sword and Thor's hammer? Oh my God! Why TD's? Why? He came back with a $2. Skipper, take notes. Oh, I think he was talking about when you were talking, giving the list. Shouts out to your brother for gifting 1 membership. Thank you, brother. And shouts out for Marine Mustang coming through with another $5. He said, you can tell by Skipper's RBF. What is that? What does that mean? RBF. Hey, brother. What is RBF?
You can tell by Skipper's RBF.
What is that?
That her home stays a battlefield.
I don't
know. That man deserves a Purple Heart dealing with her.
I don't know what RBF means. Is he talking about? Oh, I know. Resting bitch face. That's what it just came to, resting bitch face.
Oh, damn. RBF. Okay.
Shout out to Athena for sending 350 jewels. Thank you, Athena. Shout out to brother for he came in with $2. He said Alicia Keys is cooking. Want to get married, shorty? You know what? I'm so tired of y'all. Shout out to brother flirting on the chat. Shout out to Marine with the $2. He said Nikki just cooked with the flamethrower. Shouts out to my sis. My sis be cooking, baby. Capri King with the $5. He says, no mentally ill excuses will be made for a man that did this, so let's not do that here. Well, it's too late, darling. They already starting with it, child. Too late. Marine Mustang came in with the $5. He said, it's the dad's fault for getting her pregnant, according to Skipper, because she's special needs. Y'all are so bad. Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all? See, the white girl named Lindsay, villain by default. Oh my God. Y'all acting up. Shout out to Trent for gifting 5 memberships. Shout out to Trent. Trent jumped on the panel and just acts up. Okay, Trent jumps on the panel with a Trent.
I don't think you knew what was going on.
I don't think so.
Everybody.
I don't think he got it. He missed it. Shouts out to Zero Fallout for the $2. Every culture has a story of women deleting their kids. Yes. Shouts out to Maisha for the $10. Thank you. Thank you. You're almost done, guys. Shouts out to King Capri King for the $5. He says, I'll do you one better, Rick. Was she psychotic when she had sex with the husband in order to have those babies? Ooh, psychotic women can't give this consent. I mean, skip and say they slow. I mean, I know. Shout out to Darnell Hawkins for the 10 hours. He says, why is it that women like this, whether going through menopause, postpartum, psychosis, etc., can always seem to regulate their emotions in society, at work, in school, but never at home? Ooh, wee. What you say, sis?
It's a conscious choice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we make too many excuses for it. You
Yeah.
have control. It's conditional.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's freaking conditional. And yeah.
Yeah. Shouts out to Capri King with the $5. He says maybe it's because she did know the side effects, but didn't care, perhaps, but she forgot she's psychotic. You know what I think? I think she probably, because those drugs are like narcotics, right? Because a lot of them have like a narcotic effect. She probably was hooked on them.
She knew better.
Right.
She knew better. Like it's no excuse. There's too many resources for us, courses, medication, not outside of medication, yoga, all kinds of other things, because a lot of those antidepressants is going to cause depression. Like the side effects are way too, you have too many side effects. That's for one problem.
Exactly.
So if we start doing more of the things that's more natural to us, like grounding ourselves and actually enjoying, like you said, it's troublesome to have children. Like I wouldn't want to give that kind of view to other girls and women about motherhood, that it's just that bothersome. Like you're never going to have time for yourself, because it's not true. It's not true. If you manage your time and you have a structured home and you have some standards, some rules set consistently, they will follow. Do you hear me? Your child will be washing dishes at 3. So
okay, yeah, you see Caleb. Okay,
blame everybody else and everything else, and the husband is not doing this. There was a time children were doing. Listen, we make too many damn excuses. I'm just
exactly. And I when I'm listening to these ladies and stuff talking about what's so hard, and I'm like, I have a kid with autism. And he has more discipline and structure than y'all. And he's like, what is y'all doing? I'm trying to understand what y'all doing. Like,
I was getting
my kid would have an excuse to not, be able to do things. But I made sure that I taught him well and gave him structure and discipline and routine so that he could be successful.
Yeah, you didn't have to beat him to do it either.
I surely didn't.
But,
I spanked Mr. Caleb one time in his whole 23 of life.
Pop.
Once. And he's 23. Ever. And that's and sis, I'm going to do a show on that girl.
What girl?
The one with the autistic baby and she pregnant. What's her name?
Okay. Yeah, I was getting a little triggered by her using the slow term, because she didn't want to say.
Oh yeah. She's using slow because the R word is the trigger. It's a trigger for you too. You can't use that.
Well, making an excuse again for women that they're slow is not okay, because I actually worked in the field with people with developmental disabilities or delays, autistic spectrum adults, right? So they're not slow. You understand what I'm saying? Like I just don't. I wasn't feeling that. I was not at all. They're pretty intelligent, if you ask me, more than the normal humans walking around. So more compassionate and intuitive, even, and cautious for themselves. They have standards and boundaries, and I think y'all can learn from them folks. I'm just saying, we're too fluid in everything, and So ladies are not slow; they're just naive and gullible, and they lack knowledge and wisdom. So they don't understand shit, right?
Mr. Caleb taught me a Korean word the other day, child. I know how I say hello in Korean. Annyeonghaseyo. Annyeonghaseyo.
Nice. Well, our kids are pop.
To my baby, he taught me something. Okay.
So that's probably like a third language for them, because sign language.
I mean, he's always been like listening to other languages, like he understood it from like when he was a baby. So I mean, I didn't bog him. I let him do his thing. Hey, who knows? He probably does understand it. Hey, I don't know. I just let him do his thing. But I get when these ladies be talking about it's so hard. The kids, they just run on it, and I can never get a break. I be like, what kind of kids y'all raising? Like, what are y'all talking about? I don't know what they be talking about. So I be looking at them like, what?
I know and understand, but again, like I said, it's an honor. And if you look at it like that, it's not about my happiness. It's kind of about theirs. And as long as my behavior dictates, better behavior for them, we have a lot to do with it. That's all we do. When I said, peace is home, and we have a lot to do with that. And if we start to create chaos or a victimhood in our own home, it's going to go bad. And the children are watching.
Exactly.
Like, you shouldn't even do that. They're watching. Don't go be a fucking crying baby to your children. Go cry in the shower. Like she said, go do that on your own. And that's how you learn to manage your emotions, especially around.
And the kids, and they feed off of your emotions. So if you are all over the place, what you think the children will be?
I mean, and if you hate daddy, they're going to hate daddy.
Exactly. And like all that stuff. Child. Well, anyway, shouts out to Brother Levy's for the 300 jewels. Thank you. And shouts out for Uncle Ricky for being a member for 8 months. He says, let's just have an honest conversation, please. Then the final one is Brian Ross for the $2. He says, appreciate y'all. Keep doing y'all thing. Thank you guys for everybody that have given to the.
Are these beautiful?
Thank you for the super chats. Now I can buy these red bottoms.
Oh, thanks for the cash apps. Now I can buy all these paper towels.
We got one more.
Yeah,
my first big one. Thank you, Marine Mustang, for the $100. Nice job, ladies. Thank you.
Are you a Marine and you got a Mustang?
I know, right? What color's your Mustang?
I'm just playing. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Make sure you drop your link to your page. Make sure everybody subscribe to Mrs. She Said, the original Shame Lady. Okay, is my little shame thing on here? Hey, sis, I got a shame thing for you. Hold on.
Ooh, I'm not a bully. I promise.
No, I got a shame thing for you. Where is that? I hope it's on here. Let me see. Yep, here you go, right here.
Shame.
Hood booger.
Shame.
Hood booger.
Shame.
Goodbye.
Shame.
Hood booger. Hood booger.
Shame.
Hood booger.
Shame.
Hood booger.
Third round.
Booger. Hood booger. Goodbye.
Sad. Melodic.
The original Shame Lady. She will return whenever for Shame Sunday, because the baby will be coming back from Florida, so she got to get ready for school.
School starts. Yes. Our home school. We really do it out here.
Okay. And tomorrow, okay, so Fatty said I gotta do red perspective. I can't miss Monday. So Monday, a special red perspective. We're going to review both of the shows, clips from both of the Sister Code shows. We're going to review what happened. Okay, a little spicy stuff happened last week. Okay. And we're going to review a little things and stuff that happened with this panel on tomorrow night for the red perspective. Fatty and Ali will return for the ladies' first show on next Sunday. So the ladies first will be back on next Sunday. And brother over here flirting on the camera. Okay. Let me get sis out here because brother.
Yeah, hot swag. He walked over, the energy felt so hot.
Brother, hey, Hey, brother, brother out here trying to. Do you know you're a little whore? I need you to stop, brother. Okay.
Hey, it's all right to be a whore for your husband. I'm just saying.
Okay. Shouts out to all the married whores. Okay. All right. So, final thoughts, and we're gonna go over to Nino Nation.
This was, I mean, it wasn't great, the topic of discussion.
Yeah, I got emotional. I thought
yeah, I had to get off too. I was crying too. I get so emotional, baby. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be human. But this would be a bad thing if she gets off with the excuse of, this psychosis. It's not gonna look good because we already have our young girls and women, making any excuses for poor behavior, bad decision making, no discernment, their lack of knowledge and being naive and gullible, easy to manipulate, all of that. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And you want to be like that? Yeah, we not for that. So Shame Sunday is about shame, right? Shame is a painful feeling of humiliation and distress, and is caused by your consciousness of wrong and foolish behavior. I don't sit over there and bully people. So if you would come over and check out some original content and share my shit. And I appreciate you. Like, I ain't begging for money. It's the time. And you listening and taking the message and sharing it. Right? The only way we can get better is if we correct poor behavior, unfavorable behavior for all of us. Okay? Yeah, that's where I'm at. Thank you, sis, for being who you are. Because I don't be jumping on them panels.
Shouts out to Marie. He said he's subscribed to both of the channels. Thank you, Marie. Hi, y'all. Tomorrow night we're gonna review on Red Perspective. Then Wednesday night, y'all know what I do. I torture my brethrens for the Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts, and it's back to the regular content. I have some red dropping gems coming soon. I have a series on modesty coming soon, and hopefully maybe in November, December we can do femininity maintenances.
We need that shit now.
Okay, whenever I got everything pulled together so we can review it, and then we can do it whenever you're ready. What you want, bro?
Great show, sis. Yeah. I only got one chime in. I only got one chime in. Out of all of the stuff that I heard tonight, great show, y'all. The baby showers, sis. And when I mention it, I be talking about the older girls, but now when I hear y'all talk about the younger girls don't have this and the younger girls don't have that, this is a great opportunity for these 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-old girls to be at this baby shower with all of these women building around them and giving information. Again, it sounds harsh, but y'all are worried about the wrong things. How much Don Julio gonna be there, and if the fellas is gonna be there, and what DJ is gonna be playing, don't sound like is what y'all need to be concentrating on. All of those women to give her information about psychosis and hormones and progesterone and what to look forward to, and set up a list of who's gonna doula, and first grandma's gonna go, and then I'm gonna go next, and then auntie's gonna go, and then best friend's gonna go, and everybody's gonna be able to help you. That's what they really need to be doing. So in all seriousness, they wasting 4 hours of really important time.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then when it's too late, then they're gonna think like, well, so and so failed her. No. Yeah. It should have been done.
I didn't know how to be a mother. Like, I didn't know. I had to do it. I read books. I focused more on shows that, cultivated family and love, PBS channel. And I went to the library. Those were the books that I kind of read, writing, journaling. That journaling that woman does, it's a telltale.
Yeah.
A tell right there. So, she planted that shit.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And that Gone Girl, like we said, growing up as little girls, other women give us these kinds of books, these romance novels, and these fantasy stuff without giving us context. So you grow up early lusting and things like that. Like, it's a lot. So, salute to the ladies who have failed for a long time now.
Yeah. So, all right, sis, I'm gonna give you some Beatles and some catnip. I'm gonna drink me some catnip so I can relax and go see what they would Nino them over there talking about. The redirect is on, so everybody is going to redirect you go over to Nino Nation. And sis, I will talk to you on the Insta Messenger. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, get all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah.